Hello, I'm Hansi Parchment. You're watching Talawa TV with Crystal Davis.
See the moonlights on the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Talawa TV is in the town. Whoa, I'm getting ready. Got a corner on the telephone. Yeah, this is the Ocean of the Messenger, and you're watching Talawa TV with the host and best Davis. Take it away.
My Talowers, good day, good afternoon, good night. All depends on where you're based in the world. Welcome to your official live watch along of Jamaica versus the United States in the Concacaf Women's Championship. Let me know how you guys are doing down there in the comments section. Let me know how your day's going. Let me know what's on the dinner menu or a late lunch menu. Also, let me know how you're feeling. Are there any nerves there? You guys feeling nervous, anxious, whatever emotion you're going through at the moment? Let me know. I want to know it all in the comment section. I'm going to try and whiz through this one for you. I did say I would give you a preview of tonight's game. So I'm going to try and get into the little preview for you guys, and then we're going to ease our way into that all-important clash. Top of the table clash. It is Jamaica versus the United States. Just take a little quick glance and see how you guys are there in the comments section. Good day, bro. How you? How's everything in your neck of the woods? Try not to celebrate too tough tonight if Jamaica are 1-0 up or 2-0 up. Try to brace yourself. Don't want you getting in trouble with your neighbors. Mr. Beckford, how are you? How you feeling? What's the predictions, guys? Let me know your predictions. Like I said, I'm going to be giving you some preview. Going to be talking about the game, looking at a couple facts there, stats wise, couple of things to keep our eyes on, or a couple of things for the girls to keep their eyes on. We're just the 12th man looking on, and also cheering on the girls as well. If you're just tuning in, the headline reads for itself. It says, let me know how I'm sounding audio wise, guys, because I can't actually hear myself clearly through my headphones. So let me know if I need to tweak anything audio wise. I've been having a little bit of an up and down moment as it relates to the audio. So if it's sounding a little bit shaky, let me know and I'll make some tweaks my end. So as I said, guys, the headline there reads for itself. It clearly says Jamaica versus the United States in the Concacaf Women's Championship. And welcome to your official live watch along. Top of the table clash. Who's winning this one then? Let me know in the comment section. Who do you think is winning this one? Is it going to be an outright win? Are we going to see ourselves shaking hands on a draw? Or will there be a loss? Will it be a shock loss? Let me know how you guys are feeling there in the comment section. Just gonna bring you guys up to speed if in case you're wondering what is this all about. Well, welcome to your live watch along. If you are in the Caribbean, according to the CONCACAF website there's a couple ways of watching the game. If you're in the UK, you can go ahead and try out the CONCACAF the CONCACAF Championship in your search engine. So you can go ahead on the official CONCACAF YouTube channel. If you're outside of the UK or outside of certain regions, you will be needing a VPN. If I go through a couple of the options there in terms of how you guys can watch the game, let me see if I can just bring up something my end for you guys. You can, if you're in the United States, you can try Paramount Plus and VIX. I think it's spelled VIX. ESPN and CBS Sports. So you can give those methods a try. Hopefully it works for you. And according to the CONCACAF official website, if you're in the Caribbean, you can test out ESPN. I'm a bit surprised that Flow Sports isn't an option on their website, but do try ESPN. If you're in Trinidad and Tobago and you fancy watching your friendly Caribbean rivals, Jamaica that is, you can try Gem Radio Live. Clearly that seems like that's going to be a live listening for you. If you're in Central America, try ESPN. Panama, Spanish TV, SER TV, SER TV. North America, if you're in Canada, you can go ahead and try One Soccer. In Mexico, it is ESPN. And I've already touched on the United States. South America, again, ESPN. And us, the rest of the world, you can go and try CONCACAF Go, the official app on iPhone or Android, and also YouTube or Facebook. So you have plenty of options there to try and watch the game. If you don't, or if you're unable to find an official stream, then hopefully you'll sit here with myself and I'll do my best to accommodate you with some commentary. So, guys, let me take a quick glance at my almost 8 minutes to 11 here in London. So that means in 8 minutes' time, you should have your official starting 11 for tonight's game against the current reigning World Cup champions. So I'm going to get into that later on. Let me just see what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Popping champagne, save me a glass. Good evening, runners. How are you? How's everything in your neck of the wood? What's your prediction? Hola, how are you? Good day. And you're back again. That is wonderful. Good day. Grenada in the house. Big up all of my Grenadans there. Whether you're in Grenada or you're somewhere resting across the diaspora, big up yourself and all the other Caribbean islands as well. We're literally all just here trying to support each other. Shambolic, you're back. I saw you a couple nights ago, didn't I? I don't think it was last night. I think it was some nights ago. Good to have you back. See, you've got the dancing emoji. Looks like you're dancing your way towards victory. So, guys, I'm going to see if I can just bring you all up to speed. If you haven't listened to the last couple of press conferences there, I'll start off with the press conference, which was conducted by Denden Blackwood. Let's remind ourselves that Denden set up a delightful assist for Bunny, who scored the lone goal in a well-deserved 1-0 victory over Mexico, the host nation, on match day 1. So now you can hear from Denden Blackwood herself. And then we're going to get into the starting 11. We're also going to be looking at our opponents, the United States. If you're just tuning in, kindly go ahead and hit that like button for me, okay? If you hit the like button, it will further add to the exposure of the platform. And that's what we're trying to do, help grow the platform and help shine some light on women's football, in particular, Caribbean women, that is, and also the Reggae Girlz, obviously, right? That's why we're all here. Good day to each and every one of you. Keisha, good day. What's on your dinner menu, guys? You guys haven't told me that yet. In the meantime, let's go ahead and bring everyone up to speed. Let's see if we can all bring ourselves to the same page. So if you missed that press conference there by Denden Blackwood and Lorne Donaldson, our interim head coach, the gaffer there, here's another chance to give it a listen. Let me know if you can hear it in the comment section. If you can't, then I need to get on my skates and do some tweaks for you. Have a listen.
We'll start off with your thoughts ahead of tomorrow's match against the United States.
My thoughts towards the match tomorrow is definitely for us to be disciplined as we did in the Mexico game, and obviously try to be patient, and when we can get them on the counter, make the best of our chances.
Thank you. We'll give the first question to Crystal Davis. Go ahead, Crystal.
Good morning, Denden. Welcome back.
Morning.
Great to have you
Thank
back
you.
in the team. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Can you talk us through that assist? What was that moment like?
Honestly, when I went to go over the ball, Havana was like, "Do you want to take it?" And I was like, "Yeah, this is mine." And so in that moment, I was like, okay, I've been practicing this since we got back. And I knew I was confident in giving my team a good cross. And like Bunny just did the job for me and make it look easy.
Marvelous.
Thank you, Crystal. Next question will go to Steve Goff. Go ahead, Steve.
Hi, Denisha. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
I was wondering, coming off a big victory over the host country, what is the level of the team's confidence heading into a big match against the United States, and how daunting is this challenge to play the number one team in the world?
I think our confidence has been the same. I think it's even a little bit more bigger right now, because obviously that was a very, very big win for us, and we're grateful for it. But I think this team confidence never dropped despite whether we win or lose. And that's a very big thing for us.
Thank you, Steve. If we have any other questions, please use the raise your hand function. We'll go to Glenn Wade. Go ahead, Glenn.
Hi, then. Jamaica has basically 1 foot in the semifinals. Do you see this game as a must-win?
Football is a funny thing. You can never control what the outcome of it. But one thing I know is that we're not going to go out there and make it look easy for anybody.
Thank you very much, Tanisha. We will be joined with head coach Lauren Donaldson. Welcome, Jamaica national team head coach Lauren Donaldson. We'll start off with thoughts ahead of tomorrow's game.
Well, I mean, obviously that's the #1 team in the world for a long, long time. So it's a challenge for us. We have to go out there. We know what they're going to bring. We know their players. Actually, I have coached a lot of those players. So I personally have a lot of friendship on that team, but we have to put that aside and go out and compete. But we will go out there and give it all our best and let the chip fall where they may. And, we see what happens.
We'll start with Jeff Kassouf. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hi, Lorna. I'm wondering what you've seen, what you saw from that game between the U.S. and Haiti that maybe you could take. Obviously, you're familiar with both teams, but maybe that you saw that maybe Haiti found some success in that you could potentially replicate against the U.S.
Well, I mean, Haiti had some success, but I'm sure the team is going to make. U.S. will make the adjustment. They know our personnel very well, so they're going to make some adjustment on what we saw. So we have to look to exploit different stuff. I'm not going to go through that right now, but we will look to do maybe some different stuff from Haiti, because I am sure they're not going to be vulnerable to the same thing that Haiti did. They will adjust.
Next question will go to Steve Goff. Go ahead, Steve.
Hi, Lauren. Thanks for your time. What did you see from your team in the last day or so in terms of confidence and self-assurance after beating Mexico on their home ground, now heading into another big game against the U.S.?
Yeah, we have a bunch of girls who I always call them. They're fighters. They have been in the underdog role for so long that they want to prove that they can play football. And
If you're just tuning in, I just had to pause that press conference. I'm just trying to catch you guys all up to speed. I'm going to give you guys that all-important starting 11. A couple surprises there for you guys. So do brace yourself. We've got about maybe 2 more minutes of the press conference with Lauren Donaldson and then Blackwood. And then I'll get into things of reading out your starting 11. Don't go nowhere, and please do hit that like button.
I think they're going to go out there and they're going to assert themselves. And again, the U.S. is a very difficult team, but, we want to go out there and make it very difficult to them. We want to go out there and try to, get a result too. We're not just, we're trying to get a result. That's all we're trying to do.
Crystal Davis, go ahead.
Coach, could you kindly share an update on the visa and paperwork issues? Also, how are the likes of Asha and Carter getting on in training?
Well, I mean, Asha is okay because she had COVID. We have a couple, we have players with passport, and somewhere along the line, I don't know what's going on. That's more federation stuff. That there's a couple players tied up right now that we wish if we can have them, hopefully we get them, and it will help us tremendously. So I won't say their name, but there's a couple tied up.
Thank you. And if you have a question, please use the raise your hand function. Next, we'll go to Kwesi. Go ahead, Kwesi.
Morning, Coach.
Morning, sir.
You were very defensively solid against Mexico. You won 1-0, but I think that you might have been able to win by a bigger margin if you were a bit sharp up front. How much of a concern is that for you headed into a match against the top team like the United States?
Yeah, I mean the sharpness up front, that takes a long time. We had no games coming in. We had 2 weeks preparation. That's all we had to get the group together. Team came in a little bit unfit, so we spent a lot of time trying to get our fitness up. So that sharpness, hopefully our instinct can kick in. I mean, the hardest part of the game is to get your finishing touch. So, I mean, And we saw that. So hopefully we can have a little more luck and can do a better job in that department.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Talawa TV with Crystal Davis.
So that is the press conference there leading up to tonight's big showdown, top of the table clash as it relates to the Concacaf Women's Championship, where we'll be taking on the heavyweight, the current reigning World Cup champions, United States. I do have that starting 11 coming your way. I've just taken a quick glance. Someone sent me something not too long ago. Like I said, there's a couple surprises there. I'm just waiting to see if JFF can post that on their Twitter. Not trying to go ahead of them, but if they keep us waiting for too long, I might just have to say, you know what? Let's just go and release the starting 11. So let's give them a couple more minutes, guys, and then I'm going to try and bring up their graphics on screen as it relates to the starting 11. Like I said, maybe one or two shocks there. I think some of you will be pleased as usual. Some will be pleased, some will be not so pleased. But this is football. You can only start 11 players. Some of you probably not going to be best pleased, but oh well. Brace yourself, calm your nerves, and support your team. Again, if you guys could go ahead and give me your predicted scoreline there, I would greatly appreciate it. If you're just coming into the live stream, please do go ahead and hit that like button there for me. I'm going to keep my eyes on the JFF social media just to see. Yes, boom, right on time. Big news, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for this one? I think you guys are ready for this one. So let me go ahead and give you your starting 11. Hold on there, guys. Hold on. See if I can bring that up on screen. I'm trying to do a shared screen. Almost forgot how to do a shared screen. Let me give you guys your starting 11. Is this a history-making starting 11? I'll leave you guys to decide that in the comment section. Let me head over to the Twitter account of the Jamaica Football Federation, and you have the babyface assassin Jody Brown there fronting our starting 11. Starting 11 reads for itself, doesn't it? Do you want to read this one out for yourself, or do you want me to go ahead and read it for you? I think you want me to read it for you, so I'm going to go ahead and do exactly that. Starting from the back, we have Rebecca Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantel Swaby, Tanya Wiltshire, Denden Blackwood, Havana Salone, Atlanta Primus, Chinalu Asher, Captain Bunny Shaw, Trudy Carter, and Jody Brown. There's a couple surprises in there for you. Let's take a look at the bench. We have Sydney Schneider. We have Murray, Satara Murray, Vian Sampson, Jade Bailey, Kayla McCoy, Drew Spence, Jada Hilton Pelea, Kiki Van Zanten, Jade Bailey Gale, Shade Adamulakun, Mariah Gray, and Yasmin Jameson. If you want me to go ahead and read out that starting 11 for you, I will go ahead and do that. All you have to do is give me a gentle nudge in the comment section. Cast your eyes to the side. You can clearly see that this one says a 6 p.m. kickoff. This is giving you Jamaica and Eastern time, 7 p.m. So you've got between a 6 p.m. and a 7 p.m. kickoff, depending on your location. Like I said before, you can catch this one on ESPN, CBS Sports, the Concacaf YouTube channel. Pretty much depends on your region. Let me know where you guys are watching the game from, and maybe I could lead you in the right direction. So before I go any further, if you're just tuning into the live stream, please do go ahead and kindly hit that like button there for me. I'm going to get into some conversation about our opponents in a bit. Yes, Carter back in the starting 11. No, you guys are definitely pleased to see Carter. Surprise. I did say there's a big surprise, didn't I? You guys have spotted that one out without me having to reiterate myself. No, yes, Drew Spence placed on the bench. So you guys have catched on quite quick. No Drew Spence in the starting 11. Again, if you're just tuning in and you want me to go ahead and read the starting 11 and the bench, all you have to do is ask, and I will go ahead and do exactly that. Good evening to those of you there in the comment section. I'm not ignoring no one and their comments. Comments are coming at me thick and fast, and I'm trying to give you guys as much attention as I can. Hot Chili's going for Jamaica 1, the United States 1. I fancy that. I don't want to get beaten by them, that's for sure. USA win Jamaican but not playing that good. Okay, you're entitled to your opinion. Thank you for tuning into the live stream. Jamaica will hold down USA today. At least give USA a draw. Please don't give them a goal. Think that probably leave us on. I didn't hear anything in the press conference, the post-match conference or the press conference there as it relates to Drew Spence. So I can't really tell you that Mr. Campbell, if she is injured, or maybe it's a case of resting her. I'm not really sure what the gaffer was going through the gaffer's mind. If you are tuning in, guys, please don't do that to me tonight. There is 78 of you watching and only 38 of you have hit the like button. Please do go ahead and hit the like button. If you hit the like button, then you help to grow with the exposure of the channel. So please go ahead and hit that like button. It won't cost you a penny. Let's see if we can take this one to 100 likes by the time we close off on tonight's show. There's only 43 of you have hit the like button. 81 of you have are watching the live stream. I'm sure we can do much better than that, guys. So please do go ahead and hit the like button. Okay, so let's see if I could get my notes up so we can go ahead and talk about the important bits. I've already given you guys the various ways of tuning in to tonight's watch along, as in the game itself. Already looked back at yesterday's press conference. So now we need to look at Jamaica, and then we can go on and look at the United States. Mikey's saying she must be injured because she was the best player on Monday. He's obviously referring to Drew Spence. USA must tell the coach don't start her. He's starting to love the mix-up. Tasia, what do you want, sir? You've been given what you've been asking for, right? No premise. And everybody, not everyone can start. Atlanta premise is starting there. Maybe you need me to read that again for you. But Atlanta premise is starting. Just for the record, I'm saying I'm saying 1-1. We're gonna play well. So Rochelle is in high spirits. Rochelle is saying that we're going for a 1-1 draw. I like that. Just as long as we don't get beat by them. If we do get beat, then we live to fight another day and we move on quickly. Good evening to yourself. Thank you, Mr. Reed. Thank you. Thank you to those of you who've already hit that like button. Definitely appreciate you guys. Can't do these live stream without you. Maybe he's just resting there. That could be as simple as that, Hot Chili. I don't think there's any concerns there. Like I said, you're gonna upset a couple as it relates to the 12th man because you can't play everyone, can you? Some players will be rested. Some players will be sitting on the will be in the starting 11. Some players will be sat on the bench. It is what it is. Pray that our American girls have mercy on you, Jamaicans. Pray for a respectable scoreline. Good evening to yourself there, Glanville. Glanville doesn't sound very American to me, so I would say you need to come back onto the correct shores there. But thank you for tuning into my live stream, and we'll see how this one pans out. But thank you for tuning in there, Mr. Glanville. Hope I pronounced your name right, by the way. Team, 2 weeks to prepare and beat Mexico. She's recently signed for Tottenham Hotspurs. So she's now the club teammates of Rebecca Spencer as well. I'm happy to see Carter and Asher. Love to see Drew also, but I'm satisfied with this lineup. Not predicting. We accept whatever results. You sound a little bit scared there, Mr. Wilkinson. Are you feeling nervous? You feeling nervous? Has the nerves got into you? I hope not. I will be sharing a link shortly, Mr. Richard Stevens there. I've got a little bit of a technical thing that I'm working on, but I'm gonna pop the link down there in the comment section. And after I've shared it, then I'm gonna delete it briefly, right? Because it confuses people. When I put the link to jump on the live stream with me, people just assume that it's the link to the stream. Perfect. I'm glad because I don't like butchering people's name. Right then, guys, I think it's only right for us to just take a quick little glance at both of our teams tonight, starting off with what should be, I think we're in the in terms of football, we're the home side, and America is the away side. So it's actually Jamaica versus the United States. So it'll be interesting to see what have we learned from the last time round. Do I need to remind you guys what happened last time round? If you guys could go ahead and kindly hit that like button for me. 100 of you watching, only 58 likes. Come on, guys, you can do much, much better than that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little backtrack and see if we can just give you guys, well, I'm going to be giving you guys a friendly reminder of what happened last time round back in 2018. Don't run away when you see the score line. I'm just trying to do my job. I'm just trying to bring you all on the same page as me. Okay. All right. So let's go up to, here we are, 2018. That was a while away. It kind of feels like it was yesterday at the same time. This scoreline reads for itself, doesn't it? And who do we have on the score sheet? We have Megan. We have Megan up there in the 15th minute. And we also have Alex Morgan. Have some good news as it relates to Megan. I'm gonna be reading out that good news in a bit. I say it's a good news. You guys are probably thinking, well, what does it matter? But I see it as some welcoming news as it relates to Megan. And since I'm touching on Megan, why not just give you guys the good news, right? So let me see if I can find what I'm searching for with Megan. Some good news there is that she's unavailable for tonight. And here is why. An American hero, and she's actually at the White House tonight. And some minutes ago, short while ago, she received the Presidential Medal of Freedom. So she's unavailable. She won't be taken to the field of play tonight, be it in the starting 11 or coming on from the bench. So let's go back and look at what happened again back in 2018. This was an absolute hammering, wasn't it? I remember this game like it was yesterday. I'll try to put this one in the back of my mind a bit like yourselves, but the scoreline was a heavy defeat. Somewhat of a more pleasing result. This was like over a year ago, and I remind you guys that this was a friendly in the summer miniseries there, hosted by the United States, and we were invited along alongside the likes of Nigeria and so on. And again, you've got Alex Morgan on the score sheet. So back in 2018, she grabbed herself a brace, scoring inside the 33rd minute, and also a penalty in the 84th minute. And then in that friendly, she scored inside additional time. So she's looking to put her name on the score sheet again. She seems as if she loves to score against Jamaica. That's just natural of her as a goal scorer. So again, looking at those two results there, the friendly and the game there, the 6-0 hammering in the Concacaf Women's Championship over in 2018. Again, it'll be interesting to see what have Jamaica learned from this scoreline, because this is when it matters. The friendly, nice to see that the scoreline has gone down, but now is where it matters when we're in competition mode. How are we feeling? How are we looking? I think we're going to have to approach this game similar to how we usually approach game, particularly if we look back at that Mexico game, try to be more organized, play to the whistle. It's definitely important tonight to play to the whistle when you're going up against the reigning World Cup champions. Can't afford to be distracted, can't afford to be overwhelmed by the occasion. I think that's something that we can definitely slip in the back pocket in the sense of the girls not being overwhelmed by the occasion. They are professionals, they are experienced. The vast majority of the players there are experienced in terms of playing at a high competitive level or in terms of being in similar position before when you look back at the 2018 Concacaf Women's Championship. History is there to be made, and I'm going to be touching on that lovely bit of history there as it relates to the powerhouse that is the United States of America. I've said it so many times on here that there is two countries that I absolutely always want to see get a beat. Always want to see Jamaica beat the likes of Mexico and the United States. Thankfully, we've managed to beat the Mexicans, and hopefully we can get an uploadable results against the United States tonight. See what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Patrick, who are you supporting there, Patrick? Shall I take a wild guess? Shall I take a wild guess who you are supporting there? Bunny is starting. I'm going to go ahead and read that starting 11 for you guys shortly. I need to just get something started up my end just to make sure that when kickoff is here, I am ready to go. So I just need to make sure that all my systems are working. And also, hopefully you guys can get friendly with the like button. See if we can take the platform to 3K, guys. Can we take it to 3K? We're steadily marching towards 3K. The most important part is actually not the 3K, is that WhatsApp number. If you guys could go ahead and type that number into WhatsApp as it is, I'll be more than happy to hear from a few of you as it relates to tonight's show. Let me know what you guys think of the show throughout the live stream, be it during the first half, second half, or as we're about to wrap things up. So go ahead and type that number into WhatsApp again as it says on the screen, and I'll be more than willing to speak to some of you. Just had to check that my interface is working, and yes, it is working. So that's all up and running. Let me see what you guys are saying there in the comment section. It's not a good look there, Mr. Glanville, is it? Definitely not a good look, but it is what it is. You're free to support who you want to support, and you're supporting me, so I'm hardly going to have a pop at you. Like I said, there is no Megan tonight, so that's some good news there. Let me know what you guys make of that. And then we're going to look at someone who is definitely a player that we need to keep an eye on. We've already touched on Alex Morgan, haven't we? We've definitely touched on Alex Morgan. So I'm going to bring that back up on the screen so we can just focus on that for a brief period. Let's see. Where is it? Where's my... There we go. Alex Morgan, one of the stellar players in this squad. I don't really think she needs an introduction. She scored in the last 5 consecutive Concacaf qualifying matches, dating all the way back to the 2018 World Cup. Grabbed the brace against us. I've already touched on that. Grabbed the brace against us in the 2018 qualifiers in that 6-0 hammering. What I liked about this United States team is the fact that they seem to be getting the perfect combination of age and experience and inexperience, or you want to call it youth and experience. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on their names, and I'm going to scroll down to their last match. In case you guys aren't aware, they defeated Haiti in match day 1 3-0. And let's just focus on their starting 11 quickly, because that's pretty much what I wanted to focus on anyways. Just to keep you guys all on the same page as myself. So I looked at this team earlier on, and interestingly, they had 5 players there making their debuts as it relates to the World Cup qualifiers. So you got Smith right here. You've got Fox, Cook, Murphy, and also sorry, that was 4 players. My apologies. So that would have been Smith, Fox, Murphy, and then the others should be coming off the bench. So in total, I believe that was 8 players there making their debuts as it relates to the World Cup qualifiers. So good for them. Nice to know that they got that bit of daunting moments out the way. And the rest of the players there that you guys should keep an eye on in terms of their in terms of their debuts. So yeah, Bruce was one of the players. I was thinking that Bruce wasn't one of the starters, but she was one of the starters clearly. Let me see what time she actually came on, because I couldn't see her in the starting 11. Okay. So she came on as a substitute. So Bruce came on as a substitute, as did Ashley Sanchez. And there should be another player there who came on Christie came on as a substitute, making their debuts at the World Cup qualifiers. So match day nerves has definitely or should definitely have gotten out of the way for those players there that have name in terms of showing up for the occasion. Good thing for them is that they've already gotten rid of their nerves. Let me just take that off and see what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Yeah, you could also support Jamaica as well, couldn't you? Considering considering that that's your birth country. I don't need to tell you where I'm based, but do I support them? Absolutely not. Definitely don't support them when it comes to football or any sport for that matter. Unless you're from a certain demographic, if I'm being completely honest with you. Exactly. I'll tell you something, Mr. Glanville, Patrick, that's not a good enough excuse, Patrick. That's not a good enough excuse, but hey, each to their own. If you want to support them, you are more than welcome to support them. Let me see if I can get up my stream so my stream can be ready for you guys there. Bear with me, and then I'm going to continue with my conversation there on the United States. Want to make sure that everything is working for you guys, because if somehow these streams aren't working in terms of how I watch the game, then we're in some bit of a sticky situation. So let me just go ahead and just line up my stream so I can see if it's going to work. Fingers crossed it will. It usually does. So let's see. So we've got about 36 minutes until kickoff. Let me know how you guys are feeling there as it relates to kickoff. You have plenty of options there. Orion, is that how you pronounce your name? It all depends on where you're based in the world. I don't know where you're based, but you have plenty of options on how to watch the game. If you drop your location in the comment section, I'm pretty sure that someone will point you in the right direction if I can't. Should be fair weather for game time in Mexico. So let me go ahead and give you that starting 11 again in case you are just tuning in. I hope that you have managed to hit that like button already. So starting from the back, we have Rebecca Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantel Swaby, Tierney Wiltshire, Den Blackwood, Havana Solone, Atlanta Primus, Chinelu Asher, Captain Khadija Bunny Shaw, Trudy Carter, and Jody Brown complete the lineup. On the bench, we have Snyder, Murray, Sampson, Bailey, McCoy, Spence, Hilton Palea, Kiki Van Zanten, Bailey Gale, Sade, Gray, and Yasmin Jameson. If you guys want me to read that starting 11 to you at any time, go ahead and let me know. Jamaica is a bit of a tricky one because all I'm seeing is ESPN. Don't know if you have access to that. I thought it would have been Flow Sports. So you can tune into ESPN if it's accessible. If not, you could try the Concacaf YouTube channel. But if you're watching it via YouTube, then you will definitely be needing a VPN. I don't think it's going to work for you because I think you are outside of the available region, that is. Mr. Steph, I might need you to work on my PR for me. You're far too kind. You are far too kind. Mr. McGregor seems like he's a bit of a late show. Okay, I'll go ahead and read it for you again. Started from the back. I'm going to read the starting 11 out again. Someone in the comment sections asked me to do it, so here it goes. Starting from the back, we have Rebecca Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantel Swaby, Tierney Wiltshire, Den Blackwood, Havana Solone, Atlanta Primus, Chinelu Asher, Khadija Bunny Shaw, the captain, the skipper, Trudy Carter, Jody Brown. On the bench, we have Sydney Schneider, Murray, Sampson, Bailey, McCoy, Spence, Hilton Palea, Van Zanten, Bailey Gale, Sade, Gray, and Jameson. You're most welcome there. You are most, and if I'm reading that too fast and you guys want me to go ahead and read it again, I will do exactly that. 33 minutes until kickoff. Make yourselves comfortable. Try and find your appropriate stream, or better yet, why not stay here with me? I'll try and do you guys a good favor by giving you guys some decent commentary of the game. 87 of you have hit the like button, guys. There's 121 of you who are watching. Please do go ahead and hit that like button. If you hit the like button, you will be doing me a massive favor because you are helping to bring further exposure to the platform. So please do hit the like button. It won't cost you a thing. If it does cost you a thing, mark my words, I will repay you somewhere, somehow. I'll repay you, right? So please do go ahead and hit that like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes before kickoff. So you've got about 32 minutes to hit that 100 likes until kickoff it is. And also by then we would have been sitting on 100 likes. All right. So where can I watch the game? Where are you based? Where are you based? Yes, it seems like we're resting, Drew. Like I've said to you guys before, if you're just tuning in, Rapino there, she is currently in the White House. I'll bring that bit up of that bit of information there for you guys as it relates to Megan. Now, some of you are probably Megan fans. Definitely Mr. Glanville. He's probably going to be a little bit downbeat. If we go back over and look at Megan Rapinoe, as you guys can see, an American hero. This is tweeted from the USA Women's National Team Twitter handle. Pretty much reads for itself, doesn't it? Megan Rapinoe receives the Presidential Medal of Freedom. And this was done some moments ago. So she's there in the White House and therefore won't be able to participate in tonight's game. That's some squad depth there, isn't it? For you to be able to say, yeah, you can pass on playing against Jamaica and go ahead and make your way to the White House. What would you guys have done if you were in Megan's position? Would you have shown up to the White House, or would you be saying, no, I want to play the game instead? Let me know what you guys would do if you was in that position. Why is spent? I can only assume that it's down to resting. I can't give you an answer. Only the coach, only the gaffer can give you an answer. If I try to give you an answer outside of saying that she's resting, I'll probably be lying to you. So I'm going to keep it as it's a precautionary decision. But I don't know the reason. I've not come across any reasons outside of within the lines of injuries or anything like that. So hopefully that's not the case. Let me see what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Have we hit that 100 likes, guys? Somebody let me know. I'm just going to cast my eyes on the comment section and then I'm going to continue giving you guys some reading there. We have 30 minutes until kickoff. And if you're wondering what kickoff, well, let's go ahead and bring that banner up for you guys again. Let's bring that headline up. Headline reads for itself, doesn't it? It says Jamaica versus USA in the Concacaf Women's Championship. This is your official live watch along. See what you guys are saying there in the comment section. Haiti will definitely be a must watch. Maybe being saved for the Haiti game. Possibly, yeah, we do need to big up the Haitians, but that's one game where, unfortunately, we can't be friends for 90 minutes. Was thinking a side host is not going to hurt. I'm ready when you are just... Are you wanting to be a host alongside my good self? Is that what you're telling me? I will welcome you onto the platform. Any one of you who wants to jump onto the platform with myself, I'm going to give you guys that opportunity before we kick off. Just please allow me to just read out some important bits. And then after that, we can all jump on. And after I drop that link, try and click on it or copy it as soon as possible because I'm going to leave it there for a couple minutes. Then I'm going to delete it because it confuses people. People assume that the link takes them to the game itself, and unfortunately it doesn't. So to avoid confusion, I'm going to put it up there and then I'm going to delete it. Here's something that I came across, guys. Hear this, probably something that really echoes the excellence of the United States defense. Since World Cup qualifying began in 1991, USA has allowed only 5 goals in 33 appearances while compiling 29 clean sheets. The only team to score against the United States in the qualifier. Which team is that, guys? When was the last time a team scored against the United States in the World Cup qualifier? Let me know the answer to that. If you guys don't know the answer, then I will go ahead and give that to you. So clearly, 29 clean sheets dating back to 2010 as it relates to World Cup qualifiers. You guys are probably thinking I'm talking absolute nonsense. I didn't believe myself when I was looking at that. I was like, surely not. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a little back step with the United States and see what's what. Brace yourself, though. I gave this a little search earlier on. You can do your own research as well, but it does date back all the way to 2010. I'm only saying that because Google, when I'm searching, it's only going to backtrack to 2014. So I'm just gonna give you guys a little bit of a snapshot, right? So if we go over to the United States, and we look at that record there. Remember, guys, if you can't see any competition at the top, then clearly it's just a women's friendly. So try not to confuse yourselves. If we go all the way back and look at World Cup qualifiers, She Believes Cup, so that's not even in it. Even the Olympic qualifiers there, guys. World Cup qualifiers and Olympic qualifiers there. As you can see, good reading if you are a American supporter, if you support USA. Look at all those high score line there against Panama. The most important thing, aside from the high score line, is the fact that they've kept clean sheets. Clean sheet left, right, and center. Again, cast your eyes on Olympic qualifiers. Beating the current Olympic gold medalist Canada 3-0, Mexico 4-0. And that was back in, you can see the date over there, 2020. Now, if we keep scrolling, you pretty much see that it pretty much reads the same, doesn't it, as it relates to the World Cup qualifiers and also the the Olympic qualifiers. And then it traces us back to 2018. I'm not going to go over that 6-0 hammering because we don't need to. But again, you can see no goals conceded. And if we keep on going back, guys, we're already in 2018. If we keep on going back, you get the gist, don't you? Pretty sure you can take my word for it. If you don't, you can go ahead and do your own research. This one, like I said, we're already in 2015. And if we keep on going, keep on scrolling, eventually it takes us back to, again, World Cup qualifiers. And you can see there all the way in 2014, you're just seeing 0 goals conceded, no goals conceded. In your own time, in your spare time, you can go ahead and give that a read for yourself and put some bit of history on the United States in your back pocket. So let me know who was the last team to score against the United States in a World Cup or Olympic qualifier. Who was the last team to do that? I already told you guys that it was in 2010. So who was the last team to do that? Don't know if you guys are actually going to get this one because I was absolutely floored by it. Sir, you did. Good day, Dre. Okay, better yet, you want me to send that to you on DM or do you want me to read it to you? I'm going to go ahead and read it to you, Dre. So you can pretty much read this one for yourself. If you don't want to read it for yourself, I'll go ahead and read it for you. Clearly, this is how the starting 11 reads. Starting from the back, we have Rebecca Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantal Swaby, the Swaby sisters, Tierney Wiltshire, Den Blackwood, Havana Salone, Atlanta Primus, Chinelu Asher, the captain, the skipper, Khadija Bunny Shaw, Trudy Carter, Jodie Brown. They all make up the starting 11. And on the bench, we have Schneider, Murray, Sampson, Bailey, McCoy, Spence, Hilton Palea, Van Zanten, Bailey Gale, Sade, Gray, and Jameson. Again, guys, at any point during the show, if you guys want me to go ahead and read that starting 11 for you, I can definitely do that. So I'm going to switch back on my monitor and it says 23 minutes until kickoff. So now it is time to drop that link in the comment section there for you guys. So this link takes you to the live stream. This live stream doesn't take you to the match. So please don't click on it because you'll be disappointed. All right. So if you want to join me on live stream, you are more than welcome to do so. My only rule is to read the room, and the room pretty much says it's a child-friendly audience. I don't create content for children, but I do try to accommodate kids who might be in the room with their parents, siblings, whatever. So that simply means no swearing whatsoever. If I can do it, I'm pretty sure that you can do it as well. Also, kindly read the room, respect the players, the gaffer, and the guys there in the comment section, and also respect my guests. If I happen to have guests on the screen like myself, please do go ahead and show some respect to my guests. And that is pretty much it. I don't think I'm being too strict. I don't think I'm being too harsh. IT push. Sorry, I've only just seen your comment. Do you need me to read that starting 11 again? You're saying Canada. No, it isn't Canada. It definitely isn't Canada. Guys, who was the last team to score against the United States, the women's team that is, in a World Cup or Olympic qualifier? Who was it? The date that we're looking for, the year is 2010. Which country was it? I was floored. I've got to admit, I was floored by this one. Didn't see that one coming. So do go ahead and let me know the last goal conceded in a World Cup or Olympic qualifier on November the 5th, 2010 was against who? I'm going to drop the name for you guys. See, now I've got someone in the studio. Javier, I'm really sorry. This is not the stream to the link. So please, you might have to just kindly exit because I know you're disappointed knowing that you can't see the game and you're instead seeing me talk at you. 21 minutes until kickoff. France, no. You need to come back to our region. Let me make it a little bit. Mr. McGregor, come into our region. Someone's saying Japan. No, guys, come back to our region. Make it a little bit fairer for you. Please do come back to our region. I might have to remove that link shortly. I don't really want to. So again, if you want to come onto the live stream at any point, just kindly go ahead and copy this link and save it in your notes or your text, whatever. And I'm going to be removing it shortly because I'm getting a lot of people. I've got like 3 people in the studio. I know they don't want to come on screen. They probably want to watch the game. And slowly but surely, they're all leaving the studio. So I'm going to be removing this link shortly. So if you want to come on live stream with myself, go ahead and copy that for me. Sweden. Mr. Glenville is saying Sweden. Come on, guys. Come to our region. I've made it nice and easy for you. Mr. Wallace, good day. Thank you. I keep telling them 116 of you have hit the like button. So we've hit the target for tonight. I did say 100 before kickoff. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We have 20 minutes until kickoff. We know how you guys are. Panama. No, it's not Panama. Should I just go ahead and tell you guys? In our region, should I go ahead and tell you guys? Who's a little bit upset that they didn't qualify for the last World Cup there, which took place in France? Which country is a little bit upset at the moment? There's your big hint. That's what I like to hear. Vamos, Jamaica. That is what I like to hear. So, guys, like I said, the big hint for you guys there as it relates to the last team to beat the USA women's team as it relates to a World Cup Olympic qualifier or Olympic qualifier. You guys got the answer? Who's a little bit upset? Who's upset that they didn't qualify for the last World Cup? I think we know who that is, don't we? Right, guys? Sorry, sometimes I can't help myself. Would like to join you as a co-host so we can watch the game together. You can, Mr. Godfrey. Yes, it is Godfrey. thought I mispronounced your name there. You're more than welcome to. Let me just remind you guys that if you are coming on to the live stream, please do go ahead and mute your TV. If I can hear your audio, I will be getting flagged by YouTube, and then they are likely to remove the video or maybe even remove the channel altogether. So if you're coming on, please ensure that we can't hear the commentary of the game. The answer is Mexico, guys. The answer is Mexico. Good try. Some of you saying Costa Rica, Panama. The answer is Mexico. Mexico are the upset bunnies at the moment. A little bit upset. So 18 minutes there until kickoff. I can see someone is waiting in the studio. You guys are definitely familiar with his name and his face. I don't see Ted, so I'm not really sure if I should let him on. I don't see Ted, and I don't see the jug. I don't really know what that's all about. Where is Ted?
Ted's gone for early night. He sends his regards.
All right, all is forgiven. Where's the jug? We got the jug?
You're giving such a beating the last time. Such a beating.
Me?
You? Yes, you. Oh, yes. Good night, fellow Talawans. Good night, Talawans. Good night, one and all. Thank you for hitting the like, share, and subscribe button. You're most welcome, Crystal. It's a big night of football ahead for many, many reasons. I have a glass.
I might have to pause you. Can I pause you? Because I know that you've been waiting for this moment. Can I pause you? Is it okay to do so?
You may.
Okay, thank you, sir. Mr. Ballin, how are you?
I'm very good. Richard, my brother from another family.
Mikey!
Oh, go on, brethren.
Hey, one love, King, one love, one love. Good to see you, sir.
Yeah, I see a couple nights ago up on the street, I said, oh, you duck me. You come out when I'm not there.
No way. No way, Jose. I was asking for you. Crystal was asking for you. And I myself saw you, I believe, yesterday.
Yes.
Yes. And you were looking, may I say, have I got permission to say what was on my heart and what was on my mind? What was on my lips?
Well, not on your lips, please, but you can say what is in your heart.
Mikey, you were looking extremely lean and trim, sir.
Yes, I have lost.
What's going on?
I have lost about 7 pounds. Kind of like a self-made diet.
You hear that? My 4 eyes were not deceiving me. I don't know what that diet is, but whatever you're doing, it's doing the trick, sir.
No carbs.
Look at that. As easy as that. Views and subscribers. Did you hear that? No carbs. No carbs, and look at the result. I tell you.
And less sugar.
What a combination.
Mikey, we missed you. We missed you, Mikey.
Listen, the only sugar I'm taking is Crystal.
Oh, there we go. That's the right balance. That's definitely the right balance. That is definitely the right balance. We missed you, Mikey. I told you before, we were all worried. We thought something might have happened.
Real talk.
You can't do that again, Mikey. We should tell you off for that.
No, well, what happened? You see, it was my very, very busy time at work, and long hours, a lot of troubleshooting and all that kind of stuff. So I couldn't really. If I came
I get it.
It is now the slow period, July and August. So I have more time now.
Oh, so you get rich and switch, but then because we call you out, you have to reverse. That's basically what you're saying.
No, I didn't get rich. I just get a little bit more money in the bank account.
All right, fair enough. Mikey, how things...
Wait, you see, rich is for rich.
Yeah.
That's a rich man right here.
He is rich. How's things looking in your neck of the woods, Mikey? What channel are you watching the game on?
Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus. Okay, and I know Richard's watching it on YouTube.
Yes, Paramount Plus, because they have the right to it in the US. I think they're the only one that's showing. I don't know if it's coming on regular TV. You have to pay for Paramount Plus. I think it must be $7 a month. I don't know. My daughter buys it because she watch all kind of different program on it. It has
Yeah.
a different. No, it has
Package.
It has a regular TV news, and it has movie channel, and it has TV shows and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So
May I
if it
say,
was for her, I wouldn't be watching it on Paramount Plus. Maybe I had a VPN.
So you guys in the
systems
comment section, if you're just tuning in, this is what tonight's live stream is all about. It is about Jamaica versus the United States. Are we about to be giant slayers? By the grace of God, yes. But this is football. Anything can happen.
I have something to say here.
Mhm.
Could it be that the coach is resting Miss Spence
Mhm.
and he's saving her for the Haiti game?
Could be. I don't think there's injury. I think someone asked if she was injured. I don't think she's injured. If
No,
I'm being
I did ask
honest.
if she was injured.
It was you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when I was driving back, I said maybe I'm resting her for the Haiti game, which I feel that is a game that he's going to have to win.
Have to win. It's a must-win game.
Right.
Mikey, one moment. I can see that there's 162 of you guys, 167 now. Please, I'm asking you nicely. Please go ahead and hit that like button. If you hit the like button, you help to bring further exposure to the channel. Only 130 of you have hit the like button already. Let's see if we can do a tad bit better than that, guys. Please do go ahead and hit the like button.
Crystal, I must let you know I hit it 2 times.
Did you see? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Biz, thank you, Biz. I haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? How you been?
I was listening to the ladies on Paramount Plus. The what do you call them?
The USA, the commentators?
Well, the panel. There are 4 girls on it. 1 Mexican and 3 American.
The pundits.
Yes, and they think that Jamaica have a chance.
Yeah, but because of, like I said, Mikey, you know, me and you spoke about this off air. There's that balance, there's that change of guard at the moment as it relates to the USA national team, where they're working with youth and experience. That's not to say we should get carried away and say we're going to beat them, but there is that change of guard there, which does give that glimmer of hope that we could potentially pull off a shock.
Yeah. And I think that that's why I think it's going to be a 2-2 tie today. Still stick to that. And like I told you, off here, that I called my friend down at St. Thomas, Miss Cleo.
The one who don't give receipts or don't give refund.
She's not getting a refund. Marita woman.
Guys, I cannot believe you guys are doing me like this. Sorry, Mr. Ballin. Sorry, Mr. Stevens. 190 of you watching. Only 142 of you have hit the like button, guys. It doesn't cost you a penny. If you manage to be charged for it, just drop me an email. The email address is out there, and send me an invoice and I will repay you. Only 142 of you have hit the like button. Please just go ahead and just tap that like button. It won't cost you a penny. By doing so, you will help to bring further exposure to the platform. Thank you in advance.
And guys, this is the #1 Reggae Girlz channel. You have the lovely Crystal, the very handsome Richard, and the not too handsome Mike. So
yes, you're not changing tune. Very humble.
Yeah, that's
very humble. Very humble. Very humble.
I might be a little bit slimmer, but didn't get any more looks.
You're safe, Mikey. Mikey, I've been listening over the last couple of days to you and your predictions.
Yes.
Is this arguably the best Jamaican Reggae Girlz team that you've seen? Is the quality such that you really have that extra added confidence in the team, no matter the opposition?
Yes, I just think that this team need a midfield general and a next centre half, and then they have a solid team. But I hear that the young lady Bailey is good. I've never seen her really play. The one that's from Liverpool, I think she is.
She's no longer at Liverpool. She's left Liverpool. I'm gonna be with you 1 second.
I hear that she's pretty good, and the other girl that plays right back. But we really need a good solid centre half in the back. Our back, because that's what I think. And I love Spencer. She talks and talks to the defense. And as a goalkeeper, as I was a former goalkeeper, when you're talking to your defense and talking to them and yelling at them, telling them to pick up this person, because as a defender, you can't. The goalkeeper is like in American football, the quarterback of the team. The goalkeeper see the whole field, see what's happening, because you're way behind everybody else. So, and if they're listening, and the two Swabies and the goalkeeper is in sync, it could be a tough day for the U.S. So because Spence, she does, and I want to say this, that Schneider, I'm not saying that she didn't talk, but I can see actually Spence doing it a lot. Maybe I wasn't noticing it when Schneider was keeping. Is no slight on Schneider, because she's a good goalkeeper. She's pretty young. Hopefully she'll get starts at the club that she's going to be at next season or whenever. I think she'll change club. I think she has changed clubs. So hopefully she can get going and get her confidence up, get somewhere.
I must say,
Spencer is great. Huh?
Go ahead.
Spencer is great. The only one thing I saw, and the coach can explain it in the when you had that interview, is that in the second half Jamaica was kicking into the wind, and every time she kicked the ball didn't get more than halfway up our side of the field. And at that time, I thought maybe they should try and build it out, because it kept coming back at us, because we're kicking into the wind. I don't know if you recognize that, Crystal, in the game against Mexico.
Repeat that again for me, Mr. Ballin.
In the game against Mexico, in the second half, we were kicking into the wind. So whenever Spencer kicked the ball out, it never get to half line. It always get to like the beginning of the center circle or halfway up. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't. I trust your observation, but I didn't notice it.
Because I'm in Jamaica, very windy sometimes as a goalkeeper. When it get windy,
yeah, you pick up on little stuff like that because you have that third eye.
You tell the players you have to come back because you can't kick it out because it's coming right back at me.
One moment there, guys. Just to keep you guys updated, we are currently in the tunnel, Jamaica, that is, alongside the United States, and tonight's match official. Game faces are on show at the moment. I can see the game faces on the faces of the Jamaican players there and the United States players. Both teams are currently walking out. Khadija Banishaw donning the captain's band. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Is there any match day nerves? The girls are on the field of play, coming through the tunnel, walking onto the field of play. Kickoff is officially 7 minutes away. So pretty soon we'll be hearing the national anthem of Jamaica and the United States. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, so with that's the only thing I thought that they should have tried and build it out, but he explained that the way Mexico was playing, they wanted to kick the ball down the field, but it wasn't getting down there.
Okay, I get you. The stadium looks beautiful.
This is a stadium that Trinidad played in day before yesterday.
This is beautiful. Apparently it's 99 degrees.
99?
So plenty of water breaks.
Wow.
Yep.
Guys, again, there's about 200 of you watching. Please do go ahead and hit that like button, guys. The last live stream, the last watch along, we absolutely smashed it out the park. Please, let's try and go ahead and do that once more. And whilst we're at it, let me give you a gentle reminder of the starting 11. Reading from the back, we have Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantel Swaby, Tierney Wiltshire, Den Blackwood, Havana Stallone, Atlanta Primus, Chinelu Asher, Khadija Banishaw, Trudy Carter, and Jodie Brown. We can currently hear the best national anthem in the world, the national anthem of Jamaica. Good to see all the players singing along. That tells me everything I need to know about that all-important authenticity. If we look at the bench, we have Schneider, Murray, Sampson, Bailey, McCoy, Spence, Hilton, Palea, Van Zanten, Paige Bailey Gale, Sade, Gray, and Yasmin Jameson. Michael, we have the best national anthem, don't it?
Yeah, I mean, man. The special part where you go boom.
Jamaica.
A real talk. It's interesting. What are you watching it on this evening, Crystal?
Sir, I am watching it on YouTube. Are you having problems?
Well, it's interesting. I've I'm looking at a 2018 game, but in the bottoms of the screen, it's got countdown 14 minutes. So I was wondering if this is, and it does say it's the Jamaica America game.
There's only one reason why you're behind there. You know why he's behind there, Mikey?
He needs to come off and start up again and then get up top. You need to come off it and go back on.
There we go, sir.
Yes. So turn it off and cut off it and go back on it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you'll catch up.
Richard will be back with us in a bit, guys. Just allow him to sort out some stuff in the technical department. Guys, 168 of you, 210, 215 of you now watching. Please do go ahead and be nice. Do your part as the 12th man and kindly go ahead and hit that like button. The current national anthem of the United States is currently being played. If you're just tuning into tonight's live stream, you're probably wondering what is tonight's live stream all about. Well, the headline pretty much reads for itself, doesn't it? It is the official Jamaica versus USA Concacaf live Women's Championship watch along, and we'll be doing our best to give you guys some good commentary. I think I might have to go ahead and remove that if I can find it. I'm gonna remove this link to the live stream because it's confusing people, and a few people are coming into the studio, and I know that they don't actually, I can't delete it from my end. I have to go through the back route. So a couple people are in the studio. I'm just gonna kick you out because I know you don't want to join us. I know you're a little bit confused. But if you guys do want to join myself, Richard Stevens, and Mikey Ballin, please do just go ahead and read the room. So simply just do your part a bit like us. Absolutely no swearing, no cursing whatsoever. Turn down your volume, please. As you can see, most of us are wearing headphones or earphones so that we can hear the game. Please do not show the game or play the audio of the commentary live because that could potentially lead to a red flag for the platform. Where are you? Where are you based? There's a number of ways of watching the game. Let me know where you're based and we'll try and help you out. Looks like tonight's match official there is from Honduras. The referee's from Honduras.
Oh, maybe.
You're good there. You're good there, Richard.
Absolutely, good to go.
You see, it takes two brain to help you out.
Wait. I've just been complimenting you. Let me sip a drink. I've been complimenting you on your good looks and your Miss Wire waist style and pattern. And you're true word at me.
It's like Pinky and the Brain, isn't it, guys, in the comment section? Yes, there is a few changes. Let me just give you those obvious changes there. You've got Chinelu Asher and Trudy Carter starting. You have Drew Spence, who is on the bench. So that's something there to keep your eye on. And also Paige Bailey Girls on the bench. So those are your two changes there for you. And if you're just tuning in, let me read that starting 11 once more for you. Rebecca Spencer, Alison Swaby, Chantel Swaby, Tierney Wiltshire, Den Blackwood, Havana Stallone, Lanta Primus, Chinelu Asher, Khadija Banishaw, Trudy Carter, and Jodie Brown.
Okay, girls, put on a show. Surprise me and beat them 3-2. Huh?
The ball is round. The ball is round. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I mean, I have seen small axe drop big trees.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And my girl Judy is on it. I wonder if she did tell the coach what that asked her to tell the coach.
Looks like she did, Mikey. One day I want to have a chat with Trudy and tell her what Mikey's been saying. I think she's gonna laugh. USA are kicking us off here, guys, in Mexico. I genuinely think that she would laugh.
Yeah.
She say, "Oh, you mean? Then I must."
Yeah, I mean, I saw it go for real.
The game has officially kicked off and we are officially on the way. If you are tuning into tonight's live stream, please do go ahead and hit that like button. The headline reads for itself, doesn't it? Tonight is your official live watch along for Jamaica versus the United States. Sit back, get comfortable, and we will give you some good commentary, I hope.
You're way ahead of me because they just kicked off now. So you're about a minute ahead of me.
All right, I'll try to not ruin it for you when it comes to goals being scored.
What you could do is pause it for maybe 20 seconds.
Tell me, because this one has a tendency of going back and forth, if that makes sense.
Okay,
so when
that's
it
all right.
when it kicks off, let me know. Let me know when your one kicks off.
I've kicked off now. I'm at 27 seconds. 28
You're at 27 seconds.
You're half a minute now, yeah.
Let me know when you get to 1 minute.
Okay.
You're probably gonna go ahead of me at some point because it kind of does that a bit.
Okay. I'll tell you when I'm at 58 seconds. So
yeah,
by the time you get on, or 57 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, turn it on now.
All right. So like I said, it has a tendency of going back and forth. So hopefully don't do that tonight.
All right. Let's see if
The
anyone.
World Cup is 2023. Did I say something wrong, Hot Chili?
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm speaking so fast. Maybe I gave the wrong date. Did I give you the wrong date? If I did, I apologize. Khadija with a pass into the box. Oh, shot from distance there by
No, that won't pass anybody. Side-footed.
Rocky's back. Rocky, I was wondering when you'd make an appearance. Good day, Rocky.
Hey Rocky, what go on, Bridget?
Rocky saying go on any stream. Nobody can talk to him. I like your energy, Rocky.
Rocky travel international on the internet.
Oh, you mean?
Rocky, I'm a real grounds youth.
Good to see you, Rocky. I'm actually delighted that you're joining us for tonight's live stream. Big up yourself. Run the attack there. Atlanta to Bunny. Ooh. Good defense there by
Bunny need help.
States. We're gonna have to throw the numbers at them, aren't we?
Yep.
USA making an attack of their own. Good defense there by
Swaby.
Allison.
You know, I don't know which one is Allison. What's the other one name?
Chantel. Allison's a little bit darker than Chantel.
More muscular.
I think that's the and I think Chantel's is the taller one. Right. Chantel looks taller to me.
Yeah.
But Allison is a little bit darker than Chantel.
Yeah.
That's right. How much time? What time have you got on the clock? I've got 3 minutes 25.
I got 3 minutes right now, so you're way ahead of me. So if you want to stop for 20 seconds, hold it for 20 seconds.
Crystal, is that okay?
Yeah, because I literally did the same. Because Mikey's one is behind ours, so I've literally done that for Mikey.
So where you stop now, Richard? What time you stop at?
Claudette, I don't know if you want to come on the live stream, Claudette. More than happy to bring you on the live stream, but I reckon you probably clicked the wrong button. Yes, I thought so.
3:20.
Start.
Is that right now? 3:25.
Yeah, that good.
That can work. All right.
Yeah.
It's
United
been to
States
and
got
fro.
a throw in there, guys. You know how it usually goes, guys. Within the first quarter of the game, let me know your thoughts. Let me know your feelings on the match. Got the Swaby sisters passing the ball between each other there at the back. Then on the ball down the flank. That one looked like it went out of play, but it's at the feet of the United States. So I guess the match official have waved play on.
Some of the ball did go out of play.
Yeah.
The US team look pretty young. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got the youth and the experience that they're working with.
Yeah.
Ooh, they've taken the lead. Well taken lead. Well taken goal. Sophia Smith there with the opening goal.
You see what happened now? I'll tell you what happened there. Then Dennis playing too close to the center halves. Look, she's coming in the middle and they're going to attack down the wing. Watch. Look how close she is. You see how close she is to you see that girl is all the way out there by herself?
Mr. Scott, don't make me have to get the belt out tonight, Mr. Scott. Behave yourself, Mr. Scott.
This is the goalkeeper's mistake. This is a goalkeeper's mistake right here. Because she didn't cover the angle properly.
I really think she stood a chance to do a better job than that, Mikey. I think it came so quick at her that I don't even think she had a chance to arrange herself.
Yeah.
But you're the goalkeeper, so I trust your judgment over mine. But I don't even think she could have done a better job. That's not to discredit our keeper.
Right. I just think she didn't cut the angle properly on that one.
Cover the angles.
Yes.
So that's Sophia Smith that's given the United States an early 1-goal lead inside the 5th minute.
There.
Everyone, we're all entitled. So, guys, there's about 270 of you watching, only 187 likes. Guys, I'm pretty sure we can do much better than that. Please do go ahead and hit that like button. It is gone past 12 a.m. here in London, and I'm staying up alongside my wonderful co-host to accommodate you guys. So, please go ahead and show your appreciation by hitting that like button for us. Okay?
I tell you, Crystal, Mikey, viewers and subscribers, what we don't want to do is underestimate the value of youth, and don't underestimate the fact that the American team does have young players. What they're doing is investing in talent. If you're representing the United States of America, you're bringing something to the party.
Yeah.
And that goal epitomized class and confidence. That was an outstanding strike.
Mr. Stevens. Like I said, Mr. Stevens, you're bang on the money there. That one looked like it crossed. That is gonna be a VAR. That looked like it crossed. They've got 2-0 up, guys. A calamity at the back. Absolute calamity at the back there.
They're taking advantage of then.
Absolute calamity there at the back. They've doubled the lead. They have absolutely doubled the lead.
You remember what I said yesterday, Crystal? I said, listen, we can't lose by more than 2 goals.
Did it cross the line? It's a close one. I don't know if it crossed the line. So the USA had something similar against Haiti. Close call. Chantal Swaby trying to take that one off the line. I'm looking at the replay. Did it cross the line?
Let me see.
I don't know.
I
don't know.
No, because the ball almost went straight up.
I don't know if that one crossed the line, guys. So we're gonna have to look at VAR with that one.
They have to have a side-on angle. If they don't have a side-on angle, they have to play advantage to the defensive team.
So it's currently that goal there that scored by the United States. The second one is currently being reviewed by VAR. It don't look like, we're looking at the angles. It don't look like it crossed the line. I'm guessing if you can't say for certain, then that one has to be ruled out then.
Right?
Surely?
Yeah, because you need a side-on shot. On the line,
it's not clear. It's not clear.
Is there no goal line technology?
Yes, currently in session at the moment. They're currently looking at it.
You see, if they can't,
that will determine. They'll get it one way or the other.
Side,
and I think they've given it, guys. They have given it.
That is not right.
Be interesting to hear the reason for giving it, because that one wasn't completely clear and obvious to me. So Smith has 2 goals. Sophia Smith has bagged herself a brace inside the 8th minute, 1 in the 5th minute and 1 in the 8th minute. Could be a long stream, guys. Could be a long night.
The thing about this game that excited me and interested me at the same time is that...
Hey, look who it is. Good evening, Tiff. How you doing? Miss Cameron? Guys, go ahead and show Tiffany Cameron some love in the comment section. We know she's not in Mexico. Pretty sure she would do anything to be in Mexico. So go ahead and show Tiffany Cameron some love there in the comment section, guys. Yeah. All right. Tiff said, I can't find the game last time I checked. See if I can send you something, Tiff. One moment. I'm going to see if I can send you a link to the game. Sorry to cut you off, guys.
That's all right,
Yeah.
Tiffany. It's just turned to 2-0. I don't know if you're following. 10 minutes played. It's 2-0 now. 2-0 to America. Very fast start by the Americans. 2 goals by Smith. 2 goals by Smith, who, Crystal, if I'm not mistaken, you were highlighting as one of the newcomers. What?
No, 3. Thought she got a hat trick. So someone else scored, but it's waved offside. That's why I call them the Giants, guys. No joke. That's why I call them the Giants. Was hoping that we'll be Giant Slayers tonight, but this team is a machine. Let me remind yourself. Let me remind you guys there in the comment section. 29 consecutive clean sheets in qualifying matches. I don't think you guys want me to read that one out for you again. I did read it earlier on in the stream, right? 29 consecutive clean sheets in qualifying. The last goal conceded in World Cup qualifying or Olympic qualifying was back in November the 5th, 2010 against Mexico. Make of that what you will.
VR is looking at it again, I guess.
Tiff, I've sent you something. If you're having any problem, let me know. I've sent you something.
Back to what I was alluding to. The Jamaican team in taking on America, I didn't want any excuses by way of the likes of
guys, look.
What's happening?
This is so sweet. Tiff, you've made my night. You've made my morning. It's 12 here in the UK. You've made my morning. Thank you for your support. Definitely appreciate you each and every time, Tiffany Cameron. Definitely. The people's champion. Someone's calling her El Presidente. Definitely the president. This is why you're the president, because you appreciate the good work, the hard work that we do to support you and your teammates. Love you each and every time. I've sent you a message there, so let me know if that one can work for you. If not, I'll try and find you another link.
Blessed. Now, regarding, I'm sure Tiffany would concur to this as well. I didn't want Jamaica, and I don't like when teams face opponents who are weakened, and it's a case of not meeting the best. America, in meeting America, you're meeting arguably the best. They're one of the best teams in the world.
Number one.
Clearly, right. So it was always going to be a challenge. And for the Reggae Girlz, glad to hear that they had their game faces on. And it gives Jamaica a chance to assess where they are at the world level in comparison to America. And as I said, at the world level in comparison to other nations. Getting to the World Cup is one thing. Competing effectively is going to be another. So the challenge is there. So these players, professional, resilient, organized, will have a chance to check exactly where they are. America have got off to a terrific start, and the defense has been found wanting, but at the same time, they're coming against quality attackers. The American team that I've seen, I've just noticed that they're geared mentally and physically geared to scoring. They're geared to scoring, and as you've said, Crystal, with the outstanding defensive record, outstanding. They're also geared to not conceding. If you don't concede and you have a good attack, you're in pole and prime position to win games. That's one of the reasons why I'm backing the Seleção, Brazil, to do well in the World Cup for the men's tournament. Excellent defense, quality attack.
I think
Go ahead,
you're
Crystal.
also, you know what it is, Mr. Stevens. Sorry to interject there. I think we're avoiding one of the complete obvious, and this is something that I've spoken about on several live stream is, yes, we do have quality players, and up until this point, it's arguably the players, it's the talent that's getting us to win the games. Now, can you imagine if we could accommodate those talents with the appropriate tools of success, right? And that tools of success starts off from the federation. Then it comes down to the next person below the belt, below that level, which would be the coaching staff and so on. I'm going to say it, and I have said it before, it baffles me, and I'm not saying it because we're currently 2-0 down. It baffles me that we have gone ahead and put 2 players on the roster coming into the championship who we knew were ineligible at that time to kick a game of football. if they landed on match day 1 and said, there you are, you're in the starting 11. So yes, yes, we can sit here and say we can't underestimate the United States. Absolutely not. They've got what, 4 stars for a reason. Heavyweights when it comes to women's football, they are no joke. Yes, they are going through that transition period, but their transition period is running smoothly, right? So there's no hiccup there where the United States team is concerned. But yeah, I can't see how and why we're in 2022 and we're sat here looking at politics as it relates to the women's senior team of Jamaica. Because if we're going to critique this women's team, then we also have to look at the politics, and we also have to look at the mess that we're in. And a certain mess is most certainly avoidable. Yes, we can sit here, we can absolutely bash the federation, and they deserve it. But below the federation, we also have to question those guys there that put the team together. So those guys there who formulate the rosters, for example. Again, I'm trying to make sense of why we included players into the championship, knowing that at that time they were ineligible. It's a huge gamble to take, and I'm hoping that it's a gamble that pays off, but it's one that's definitely baffling. And we're going to revert back to the federation. And the mere fact of the matter is we should have gotten our practice games. We 100% should have gotten our practice games. Out of all the countries in our group, we are the only ones who didn't have a practice game. USA had a game. Haiti had their game, and Mexico, every single country within our group had their respected practice games, whilst we had scrimmage matches. So there's a host of reasons why we find ourselves in unfortunate situation. And if we're going to look at one, we 100% have to look at all. So that's all I'm going to say for now. And if things change in terms of the scoreline, I might take it a little bit further, but hopefully not.
My goodness.
Hopefully not, because hopefully I don't want to, but anyone can be placed under the spotlight.
17 minutes played here. Just looking at the game, watching the game intently on field activities. Crystal's quite right in terms of the organization preparation. It's been a bugbear consistently for the Reggae Boys and Reggae Girlz, and it's absolutely vital to have things in place. The Americans seem like a real Rolls Royce, a real purring machine, passing the ball around with the greatest of ease, confidently and accurately along their backline and through the midfield. Just looking to see how combative the Jamaican midfield is at the moment and how mobile they are. They're allowing the Americans to pass the ball around. There aren't any crunching tackles coming in the midfield area at the moment, and the Americans are passing pretty much at will. Balls in America's half, now into Jamaica's half, and all the passes are to the feet of the Americans. There's some pressure being applied there by the midfield, who seem to be sitting a little deep, and just allowing the Americans to pass. That number 16 for America, can't remember her name, but she's a very good player, very underrated, but very effective, very important player for the Americans. Can score some quality goals as well. Very effective. America again in possession. There's a lot of possession
You're
for the
talking about
Americans.
Lavelle?
I think it could be Lavelle. Number 16?
Yeah.
Lavelle.
Like,
Rosie Lavelle. Rosie. Is it Rosie?
Rose Lavelle?
Yes.
It
Very
sounds like
humble.
hay fever is tearing you up there, Mr. Stevens. Do you need some water? Seems like it's tearing you up. I feel for you, even though I've never experienced hay fever. There we go.
Bless you.
Yeah, what's that? Jerry and him nephew?
They're going to target her, aren't they, Mr. Smith? They're definitely going to target her. By the way, thank you guys for tuning in to myself and my lovely co-host. You guys have 200 of you have hit that like button. You guys are absolute superstars. You guys are the ultimate 12th man. The best 12th man are there in the comment section. I cannot do these live streams without you guys. Thank you each and every time for helping us to grow the channel and helping us to shine a positive light on the women's football team of Jamaica. They deserve every ounce of respect. So far, guys, hear this. 3,928 views on tonight's video so far. So thank you so much for smashing this one out the park for us. Appreciate you guys each and every time.
America on the attack.
Richard Smith, which
America
channel
into
are
the
you
attack.
watching?
Concacaf YouTube. Oh, Richard Smith. Richard Smith.
Richard Smith. He said he's watching from Canada. I think we have a couple Canadians in the comment section who are searching for a way of watching the game. So Richard, Mr. Smith, if you could assist me, I'll greatly appreciate it.
Is his goal at all paramount?
Yeah, it should be working.
It should
be working. Mr. Glanville, I did try to gain clarity on that for you, but it seems like people are avoiding transparency. I think it's a fair question that you're asking me. I did ask that question in the last press conference, but I was pretty much left in the dark at the moment. It went from being in the match day one press conference against the Mexico game. We were told that there was visa and incompletion of paperwork, and that is the reason why we had at least 2 players ineligible to play the Mexico game. By the time match day 2 press conference came around for the United States game, it went from visa and incompletion of paperwork to passport issues. And at that point, the gaffer didn't want to name the name of the players, though names of players were mentioned in match day 1 press conference. So the lack of transparency is something that I'm not a fan of. It's not a secret. If you can tell us the name of players who have COVID or had COVID, surely you can give us the name of the players who have paperwork issues. What's the big CIA secret? I don't know. You guys tell me.
It's not CIA, no, it's MI6.
Be in sports. Be in sports. So if you guys are in Canada and you're having a little bit of struggle watching the game, be in sports. Thank you, Rockford. And one soccer as well. So you guys have a couple of
America on the attack. Dangerous. Jamaica gave the ball away there. This could be 3. Should be 3.
Good goal.
My goodness gracious me. How on earth they didn't make it with 3? That was last ditch defending there. America would be
solid
Rebecca
goal
and the defenders
there from Spencer.
Ball was given away carelessly by the Jamaicans in and around the penalty area. But now Jamaica on the attack. This is the first
Lord
attack I've seen.
Good day, sir.
Bunny on the right hand side shimmies and goes past her defenders, holds it off. Squares it into the penalty area, but cleared away by the American defense. That's the first concerted attack that Jamaica have had on the right-hand side there. Bonnie Shaw showed her strength, shimmied, beat a defensive opponent to the right, went to the byline line, crossed it into the penalty area, but first time clearance by the Americans. Cleared it. America defending again as the ball is headed safely to the goalkeeper. Look at this. They're just looking at the chance again. It was an initial good save by Rebecca, and 2 is a double save. Goodness me, she was doing the work of defenders. I mean, that was a wonderful double save there by Rebecca Spencer. Double save stopped the scoreline becoming 3-0. But I'm a little concerned. The Jamaican team seem not to be able to put their passes together. They're just hacking the ball away when it gets into the area, not finding anyone in the midfield.
We need
not seen Salah.
We need Spence on the field.
And I was wondering what was going on. I'm not sure, because we've not heard definitively as to why Drew Spence was not chosen for this match. I've heard that she might have been saved for the Haiti game, but I don't really buy into that. Personally, I wouldn't buy into it because, as you said, Mikey, a game like this, you want to test yourself against the best. It's usual. Yeah. Rather than throwing in the towel and saying you're not going to win this game. No, I don't think I wouldn't subscribe to that anyway. Mikey.
You see what happened? The coach have favorites. Every coach have favorites. And I know this coach favorite already. So when it comes to certain players, so some players going to play every game, just like with the other coaches, certain players play every game. He has it. And that player to him can't do no wrong. I mean, so there's a different set of eyes when him looking at that player.
Corner to America, headed back into the penalty area. Ball's bouncing dangerously there. I think that come off the crossbar.
Yep. But I think it didn't touch a hand. That's what I think.
Wow, that ball, yeah,
US
it's a
hand.
left-hand hook shot, left-footed hook shot there, about 4 yards, 5 yards from goal, right inside the heart of the penalty area there, and it was fortuitous. It hit the crossbar, bounced up to relative safety, but the Americans are looking extremely poised. And I tell you what, the European Championships for women, Euro 2022, has just begun. Kicked off yesterday with England facing Austria. They didn't produce their best performance, but they gained a 1-0 victory. But I tell you what, this American team would take some beating. They're looking very, very organized as the play is broken up there by Jamaica. A first-time ball, a good ball there, seeking out Khadija, but the number 12 for America, Shepherdson, ushers it away, finds their number 8, and again they're going to the passing. It looks like the Jamaicans are trying to pressure the person on the ball a little bit more, but these Americans, very good technically, very composed. That's a very good player there, the number 12, number 12 player there for America. She's a very good player, as many of them are. You don't don an American shirt and coming up light. Right hand side, good cross, effective cross into the box, and that's 3. That's 3. I don't think there's going to be any flag there. Quality. I'm talking about quality delivery there. I mean, as I said, playing against a team like this, it's no disgrace to lose to them. This is arguably the best team in the world, ranked number 1 on the right hand side, and they're looking for. I was saying, are they looking for offside? Goodness me, because that person, the number, was it possibly offside? Lavelle, it was Lavelle who passed it, and then the cross came over. A delicious cross.
On this goal, I want to blame Wilshire because she wasn't tracking her player. She was about five steps behind her.
Look at the delivery.
Also, you notice the 3 goals is coming from the left side of the field, our left side. So far,
the left side.
They're right, our left. If you look where Wilshire is, she's not tracking back, or
So this one is going for another VAR check there for Peel's goal, guys. So the video assistant referee is currently looking at the goal. As things stands, this one looks like it's going to be.
This one's going to stick.
It's going to be looked at by the VAR.
I think
checking for an offside goal there, guys. And it looks like it's going to be offside. The match officiator is looking at the.
So it's a.
This one looks like it might be waved offside. It does look like a tight one, but it looks like a leading foot seems like it's offside there, guys.
She's offside by an inch.
So yes, that's an offside. So it's still 2-0 to the United States.
I tell you what, that doesn't detract. It doesn't detract. As I said, it looked like it could have been possibly an offside by Pugh, who was the eventual goal scorer. But I tell you what, the quality of that cross, and as Mikey Bannon said, defensively, and you'll find this, and this is why I'm not going to beat the players necessarily. You'll find that if you're a little bit off or you're not bang on the money, you will be exposed. That cross there, trust me, that cross there was worth the admission fee. The finish was worth the admission fee. If it wasn't for that offside decision there, and it was a close one. I mean, that was pinpoint, a quality cross. And it's a reality check. It's a reality check, and I hope that the ladies keep their heads up because it's a World Cup qualification at stake. Very much in it as Lorne reads the act. It's a cooling break, ladies and gentlemen. A cooling break. 29 minutes played, and Lorne Donaldson is giving them a good talking to. So there's much to play for here in terms of personal pride, and in terms of them bringing their flavor and bringing their game to the party, i.e. the Reggae Girlz. Trudy Carter, I've not seen much of. The midfield, I've not seen much of. The passes being put together. The Americans have dominated the ball possessions. Salone, Primus, and Salam Primus and
Guys, you're
Asha,
making too
number
much
7, have
noise.
not been seen too much of them.
So, guys, in the comment section, let me know your thoughts on the game so far. We've gone past that quarter of an hour mark. We usually ask you guys for a little bit of feedback there, as it relates to the first quarter of an hour. We've now gone past that, so let me know your thoughts on the game so far. What do you make of what's on display? What isn't working for you? What changes would you call for at halftime? I think I know the answer to that one, but it's just curious to ask you guys. In case you're just tuning in, Sophia Smith with a brace inside the 8th minute to give the United States a 2-0 lead over Jamaica inside the 31st minute. Mikey.
Yeah, this is like a practice game because they haven't
Feels
played
that way,
against.
doesn't it?
Yes, and well, they run into a team that's exploiting every mistake that we're making. If we play in to try crowd the middle, they go outside. If we spread wide, they come inside. And what happened when you don't practice and practice the game together, you're not going to be a unit.
So let me know how you guys are feeling there in the comment section. I know you're probably a little bit downbeat. Let's just remind ourselves that we are going up against the giants of women's football. Coming into tonight's game, they were sitting on 29 consecutive clean sheets in qualifying matches. The last goal conceded against the United States women's team in a World Cup or Olympic qualifier was dating back to November the 5th, 2010 against Mexico. So let me know how you guys are feeling there in the comment section as we steadily edge towards the end of the first 45. We are currently 2 goals down.
Crystal, those statistics are outstanding and outrageous. I mean,
it's disgusting statistics. And 2010 we're talking about. We're not talking about yesterday. This is an absolute machine of a team. This is what I mean about this is how you go about things as ultimate professionals. It's the transitions. It's because I should be able to, any successful team, like I said, you should be able to make a change, be it from your bench and see no difference. You should be able to rope a player in from the youth side, underage group, be it for emergency reason, and see no difference. There's a clear DNA, there's a clear philosophy there that the United States operate with. We don't have that. We have the talent. Love the girls to bit, love the team to bit. We can't dispute our talent, but we need more than talent. We need people to sincerely back us, and we need people to back us for the benefit of the team, not for the benefit of individual egos outside of the team. Because I get a sense that that's what's going on with the Reggae Girlz, and I think unless we speak out respectfully as the 12th man, these things will eventually hinder. It's already hindering our progression, but largely speaking, as it relates to us getting to those World Cup finals and so on, and potentially not just being participants but challenging for such tournaments, we need to be sincerely back, and it all starts from the top, followed by the coaching staff and so on. So people need to just realize that, you know, you're here to do right by the team, and that's everyone outside of the team itself. So again, the coaching staff, head coach, be it the manager, whatever it may be, and also Jamaica Football Federation as well.
Strong, impassioned words there by Crystal. Talawa TV telling it as it is. And again, Mikey, did you notice another attack on the right-hand side of America's play, and Jamaica's left-hand side there? Ball was played dangerously into the box towards the penalty area, and inside the penalty area, about 5 yards out again. But Rebecca Spencer again to the rescue, blocking the attempted swivel shot by the Americans. And it's still 2-0 to America, 33 minutes coming up to 34 minutes played on the clock. And just looking to see if Jamaica have made any significant improvement following the cooling break that was taken. One of the things at the announcement of the team sheet, having seen Jody Brown, Trudy Carter, and Khadijah Shaw, I was hoping the ball's playing dangerously. But again, Rebecca Spencer, good keeping there, very commanding. I think she might turn out to be the player of the match for Jamaica at this rate. But I was hoping that the attacking edge and cutting edge of Jamaica would be shown and would threaten the the American team and backline defense. Thus far, they've just really had very little opportunity to have time on the ball. Ball possession has been very difficult to come across, and we've not really seen anything as a free kick is awarded to I think number 20 Primus there, who's fouled. And it would be great just to see. Right now, I'm looking for Jamaica to put some passes together. Fight fire with fire if needs be. But the Americans keeping possession of the ball very, very well and very comfortably. I'd like to see if Jamaica can offer
We've got
and show
Den
something
there.
from
One
their
moment
side.
there, Richard. We've got
Of course.
Den there standing over a free kick, guys. Last time she stood over a free kick in the early stages of the Mexico game. We know how that one ended. That resulted in Bunny scoring the lone goal in our 1-0 win over Mexico. So Den's currently standing over a free kick. Looks like she
About
might
40
attempt
yards
to
out.
float this one into the box. She
Good
does.
delivery.
That's on the head top there of the USA defense, and that eventually goes out to a throw-in. Yes, I see some of you there in the comment section speaking about Carter and Asha. So that's where player management comes into question, doesn't it? Who's in charge of player management? It's the gaffer that's in charge of player management. Making sure that you're making the appropriate introduction, reintroduction, appropriate substitutions, purposeful substitutions at the right time, giving the right call. I did say that one of my fears would be that we would throw the likes of Asha and Carter in at the deep end, given that they were a few of the late arrivals there for the Reggae Girlz team to no fault of their own. I do think it's a little bit unfair. Yes, people can say that they're part of the core players. Yes, they are part of the core players. They make up the core players, but they were also one of the late arrivals there in camp. So I would have preferred if they were introduced into the Mexico game as a substitute rather than being thrown in the deep end against the giants of the world as it relates to women's football. So that's an interesting decision there by the gaffer to start two players who showed up late to camp to no fault of their own, didn't get 10 minutes under their belts in the Mexico game. By the way, when you look back at the United States, they utilized all their subs in their win over Haiti. We didn't. Make of that what you will. It's quite interesting. Arguably, yes, you can say that they are off the pace, but that's within reason. And those reasons can clearly, or I think should definitely be managed by the gaffer. And the gaffer is Lorne Donaldson. He's the person in charge. He's the man in the driving seat at the moment. So a few questionable decision making there. Again, Havana Salone, considering the fact that Havana and also Den have made their return back from lengthy injuries. Again, to play them in the starting 11, 2 games on the bounce. You're asking so much of them, and that's not to question the players' capabilities or abilities. You're just asking the world of them. They're not machines at the end of the day. They are players. They are human beings. So it's some interesting managerial decision making done by our gaffer. I don't know what you guys make of what you've seen so far in terms of how we've managed the likes of Den and Havana. Again, 2 players who are coming into the team on the back end of 2 lengthy injuries, and also Asha and Carter, starting those 2 players knowing that they've not had challenging minutes under their belts. Let me know what you guys make of all of that.
Well, you remember what I said yesterday, Crystal, that I wouldn't have started Carter. I'd bring her off the bench in the second half.
More
I wouldn't
effective.
have started Asha. I'd bring her off the bench because you don't know how they are, right? And Havana, I wouldn't have started her in this game based on the game she had on Monday. So, with that said, the coach is doing things that I don't understand why he's doing it. Why Spence had the best game on Monday and she's sitting on the pine. She should start this game.
I agree. I don't understand what's going on. Interesting. I just want to hear what you guys think, because maybe I'm looking at it wrong. But yeah, there's some questionable decision making there by our gaffer. Yes, in the last post match conference, I believe he said that, you know, had he made the substitutions, it would have been something along the lines of paraphrasing. It would have been a risk because we might have not have won that game, something to that effect. But players need to be rested if we're looking to not only qualify for the World Cup taking place in Australia, New Zealand of next year, and we want to go the distance. We need to be managing these players effectively well. So we need to be giving them the appropriate rest. So far, I don't think we've done that. I don't think that we've done that. And this is the thing that will inevitably, unfortunately, it might just work against us in the long run if we're looking to do the distance in the Concacaf Women's Championship in terms of getting to those semifinals and finals. It might just cost us if we're not resting the players as we should, giving those purposeful substitutions and so on. So let me know what you guys think. We've got about 5 more minutes left of game time until possibly additional time there until we close off on the end of the first 45. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section. How you feeling over there, Richard? You don't look too pleased, Rich. What's up?
I'm looking intently at this game. As I said, I was really looking forward to the game because America have got a wonderful reputation, a strong reputation. The statistics that you gave me, I wasn't aware of those defensive statistics, not conceded a goal in qualification since 2010. That's ridiculous. But, you know, testing yourself as, again, another probing cross comes into the penalty area. The American collegiate system is very strong. The professional league is very strong, and they are world leaders. As I said, I watched the England versus Austria. Didn't really hold my attention. They admitted they didn't actually play a very good game. It may have been a combination of nerves and just not one of those days. But the Austrians were on the back foot for most of that game. And England, you know, a 1-0 victory. It was a VAR decision for the only goal of the game in the first half. But it's interesting. The Americans' quality outfit. It's no disgrace. Let's be crystal clear. It's no disgrace to be to lose or to be down against the United States of America. I'm just looking to see what they can do. Crystal, I was listening carefully also to what you were saying, and you do have a insight into, and it's a very interesting argument as to the well-being and selection of players and how they're managed or mismanaged, as the case may be. So that is something to look into, because as I said, I'm
100%.
looking at the game and looking at the strength of the midfield. We're not questioning the caliber. You're not questioning the caliber. It's about the fitness and the appropriateness to take on tough high quality games such as this. And I've got the team lineup here, and Asher, Salon and Primus. They may be doing their best, but
you have to protect the players, though, don't you? You're the gaffer.
Right,
It's your
right.
job to protect the players. You have to protect the players. What you don't want to do is, unfortunately, football is a brutal game. The fans are your number one fan when you win. When you don't win, they throw all type of nonsense your way. What you don't want is for these
America,
players,
by the way.
especially the players who are coming back into the starting 11. Sorry, into the team. You don't want them to question the value that they bring to the team at all. You don't want them to question the value that they bring to their team.
Right.
And one way of trying to shield that question mark is to manage them better. Try to get the best out of them. Jessica, sorry, I wasn't ignoring your question there, Jessica. America are currently leading 2 goals to the good, and they scored their brace. Smith there scored her brace inside the 8th minute. So that's Sophia Smith on 2 goals, opening the scoring inside the 5th minute and then scoring another inside the 8th minute. We have Den on a yellow card, for those of you who are wondering, as it relates to cards handing out inside the 43rd minute.
Therefore, she missed the Haitian game. She just got a card.
Therefore,
she's not playing the next game.
But when I say the importance of player management,
comes America again. Here comes America. Focus. This could be 3. Wonderful save, but Goodness gracious me!
I want
You
you
know,
guys to tell me down in the comment section what you guys think of the importance of player management and how important player management is, not only to the game itself but also from a mental health aspect. Let me know what you guys think of the importance of player management. We're currently looking towards closing off the end of the first 45. For those of you who are wondering, the United States are currently trailing us 2 goals to the good. They
That
got
ball
out the
went out.
blocks. They got out the blocks in
another
what minute are
vicious
you in,
call.
Mikey?
Boy, oh
What
boy, oh
what minute
boy.
are you on, Mikey?
45.
I'm
Okay, we
45
got
as well.
4. We're all on 45 then. That's good. We got 4 additional minutes there of added time, and then we'll close off for the end of the first 45.
I tell you, Crystal, let me just join in what you're saying, because I'm trying to watch the match and provide some commentary. But what you're saying is adding actually some instructive insights into what's going on. A lot of the play and a lot of what's making America dominate this particular game, for the most part, is because of the midfield. And again, as whistles blown, America are so combative. Technically and physical wise, they're really effective in their midfield area, very fluent. And what we need is an effective midfield to do battle, because that's the engine room. And at the moment, our engine room is coming up short and light, and it's partly largely explained by what Crystal has been saying. Asher, Saloon. I didn't know so much about Primus, but the American midfield is just overwhelming the Jamaican team in terms of possession of the ball, as we see Jamaica. And that was Shaw. Shaw's been doing. They're doing a hatchet job, but a quality hatchet job. Not hacking her down, but they're doing 2-on-1s against her, and dispossessing her. And she's not got the support. And she tries to do it on her own. There, tries to beat a player and have a shot from range, 25 or so yards out. It ballooned over the bar. But unless you've got a combative midfield, you're not gonna do too much, because it looks like Jamaica are allowing quote unquote the balls to be thrown delivered into the box.
It's ridiculous. I actually can't believe it.
Yeah, it's up to the laps of the god.
Cannot believe it.
The Swedish
Yeah, I
sisters,
agree with
it's
you,
a tough
Richard.
one. Yeah,
I agree with you. Particularly, Richard Smith says, particularly when players are coming off injuries, there must be more care. Where there are no warm-up games, it is difficult against a well-drilled team like the USA. So basically, this is the warm-up match for Asha and Trudy, 2 players who, to no fault of their own, showed up late in camp. Again, to no fault of their own. They had reasonable excuses there as to why they couldn't show up with the team on the first day there, as it relates to commitments for their club and personal reasons as well. So valid excuses as to why they couldn't participate at the early stage of the camp back in Colorado. So to throw them into the deep end against the heavyweights, that is the United States, you have to be questioned on that. Any manager would have to be questioned on that. And also considering that the gaffer made clear that Asher is coming back from COVID. Usually COVID kind of knocked the stuffing out of you, don't it? I'm not really sure how bad Asher's COVID was, but again, from what we know, based off when we see athletes who have recovered from COVID play football, think of Paul Pogba, for example, it usually knocks the wind out of you. So having that bit of knowledge and again throwing her in at the deep end, I don't know. I don't know if you put players in that position because you want to set them up to fail, or I don't know what do you expect from them. I'm not really sure the decision making by that. So again, I'll leave you guys to come up with some solution. Shaw again being targeted. She's at the moment she's on the deck. And it looks like there's going to be a yellow card handed out to the United States for their challenge on Khadija Bonnie Shaw. Definitely trying to sandwich Shaw, and that was to the hip, completely hip checked her.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a sore one for Bonnie. Thankfully, she's strong.
Very high on her thigh. That was that deserved the yellow card. But again, they've targeted and ensuring that she's not going to be effective if they can help it. I mean, that was Khadija deep in, that was in the Jamaican half of the pitch. It doesn't look like, to be honest, it doesn't look at this moment like Jamaica are going to score.
That's the end,
doesn't
guys,
look like they're going
of
to score at the
the
moment.
first 45. And Richard is if Richard is right, Richard is right. We're looking a little bit bleak at the moment. If you're just tuning in, sorry, trying to move things along quite quickly. That is the end of the first 45. It's a bit of an ugly reading if you support Jamaica. We're currently trailing the United States 2 goals to the good.
Also, I want to say this. I think this game, the coach is to be blamed.
100%.
Because first of all, like I said yesterday, and people can go back and check it, I think that Asha should come off the bench and Carter come off the bench when the American legs are tired.
Protect them.
We are losing the midfield, and the person that was your best midfielder on Monday is on the bench unless she's injured, which he didn't say. You can't afford to. You can play her and then take her off and let her rest. Maybe you play her for 70 minutes. But what you're going to do now? Now you're 2-0 down. You're going to bring her into what? Lock up the midfield. And he has his favorite players, and he look like he's going to play them all 4 games or 5 games of whatever how much it's going to be. You're going to play the same girls all the time because and I don't like when coach have favorites. I don't like it. You have 2 girls coming off injury that you're playing back-to-back games. Ridiculous. They haven't played a game in over 8-9 months. And now you bring them here, and what did the US do? Take advantage of one of them. On the left side, they're taking advantage of Blackwood because she's not much ready. She's not much sharp because we didn't have a practice game. That's not his fault. That's JFF's fault. But you have to have help over there for her. And then you have the best holding midfielder on the bench. On the bench. Did she get a red card on Monday? She must have got a red card on Monday. That don't make no sense to me. That makes absolutely no sense.
You know what else don't make sense? The fact that we had players on the bench in Mexico who were ineligible to play. That's another thing that don't make sense, because surely it would have made sense if you brought in players who were eligible to play from the jump, if in case. Now imagine if we suffered 2 horrific injuries and we're 2 players light. What do we do then? What do we do then? Is the gaffer gonna put on his gears, put on his football boots, his shin pads, and take to the field of play? What do we do then?
Unless he might get 2 things on him chest though. And you'll be an ugly lady.
I can barely believe what I'm hearing. If what you
Mike, you're not easy. I'm just hear what yourself. Only you can try and find a joke in such a serious moment.
No, but sometimes you have to take serious thing, make joking, or else you get blood pressure. You know?
Because I think Richard Smith said maybe the girls and team can regroup. Let's hope they can regroup. But this is an interesting game. And with that kind of news about ineligible players on a bench, that almost beggars belief. If that is the case, but
Richard, this
I'm
is
trying
what
to keep
saying.
my cool here.
Richard, it can't not be the case because you've listened to the press conference. That is literally the case that we're dealing with here. If it wasn't the case, the gaffer wouldn't have said it with his own mouth that we're waiting on passport and visa as it relates to 2 players. And he named the players at the time. Then when I asked him again in the press conference leading up to today's game, he said he didn't want to name the players, but he already alluded to 2 players. So that is the case. That is the case. That is the case that we came into the competition with players who are ineligible to play. Who does that? What type of gamble is that? That's you're gambling in with your life. The only way you make such a gamble, if you're an interim head coach, the only way you make such a gamble is if your job is signed, sealed, and delivered, and you know, win, lose, or draw, you're keeping your job.
And you know,
you're interim.
I'd be surprised if when he comes out in the second half, he make any changes. Because Jamaican coaches have a bad habit of afraid to make changes at halftime. If you
this is a game that I will let me disagree with you. 2-0 down, a game where if you can pick up a point, if you can keep the scoreline down, if you can nick a goal, it could be coming down to goal difference. Changing the game can only bring a positive result. If Jamaica continue in this vein and America remains thirsty to score because they're winning the game, I think it's safe to say they're winning the game. Unless Jamaica produce and show something, they're going to keep on beating down at the door. This is a game where you can afford to ring some changes. So I will be surprised if within the first 15 minutes there is not a change. There may be a change for the very start of the second half. We will see. But if they leave it as it stands, the midfield, the attack, we've not seen anything of any significance from Khadija, a combination of Khadija, Trudy, and Brown as an attacking threat. In the midfield, we can see that we've not put anything of noteworthy significance, bar one period of play that I've seen where Asher, Saloon, and Primus were passing the ball around, because sometimes when you've got the ball, you can, gaining confidence, give yourself some breathing space, give the opposition a bit of time to reflect. Oh, hello, they're passing the ball around. They're getting their confidence that we're not on the ball. We're going to have to be on defensive maneuvers. This has not taken place. It has been wave upon wave upon wave of attack at the Americans' leisure and pleasure. And this is not something that we want to see come the second half. So I expect some changes, but I am a little concerned that the coach is in the spotlight, and rightfully so. Interesting. I'm watching and listening very carefully. Remember, when it comes to Reggae Girlz football, Talawa TV, number one. If Crystal's speaking, she's got a, when it comes to the press conferences, you hear the questions asked. She's quality. When she's reflecting, she doesn't just speak off the cuff. When she's speaking with insight and knowledge and wherewithal. So I listen very carefully, as should you, good Talawans. Thank you very much for tuning into the channel, by the way. Yes, sister. Go ahead.
Another thing in hindsight that I didn't like was this need to let us know that as the gaffer you have friends on the United States team. I couldn't care less. I'm coming here to chop you up and dice you up. I don't need you to be my friend. You are the opposition. So to be in a press conference telling me that you've got mates on the opposing side, I don't really want to hear that. If I'm being completely honest with you, it's do or die. This is about the race for the top two. It's about the top two. As simple as that. I'm not trying to be your friend. The girls have their game faces on for a reason. We're not here to be best mates with no one. So in hindsight, to be honest with you, I don't appreciate hearing that you have mates on the United States team. That's like two rival teams going at it. And this is what I hate about modern football. People are too friendly with modern football. I hate that. It's like when you have the likes of, say, for example, let's say Manchester United and Arsenal, modern Manchester United and Arsenal plays, and they take to the field of play and they're swapping jerseys. Don't do that. Do that in the tunnel. So a bit like Lon Donaldson, if you want to tell us that you have mates on the United States team, pick the phone up and tell them that. Don't tell us that in a press conference, because now the fans are saying you're giving them too much respect. And you can't even backtrack because you've said that you have mates in the team. So are we giving them respect because we're friends with them? Is this what this is all about? People are talking about, yes, he's resting place for the Haiti game. Haiti is no pushover. Haiti is no pushover.
Ricky Donks is agreeing with what you're saying, Crystal.
Listen,
Go ahead, Mikey.
He's going to start the same players in the Haiti game. What you must understand about this, what I noticed about this coach, he has his favorites. And no matter what, he's going to go with, just like with Tapper and Wendy and Haka, he has his players. And he's going to go with them for if he's playing 4, 3, 4, or 5 games, he's going to go with the same players. Because This is not his team. This is not his team, really. This team was thrust on him, basically. Because
Mikey,
remember,
put a pin in it. Put a pin in it. Let me just check this out. Let me just check it out while we're chewing it up and reasoning during the halftime. Jamaica 0, America 2. Give me your thoughts, please, sir, because lovely to see you back in the studio, back on Talawa TV. What were your thoughts when Jamaica won that game 1-0 over Mexico in the opening game? Did you have similar concerns, or are we jumping on the bandwagon? Speak, sir. Speak.
I knew from 3 months ago that Jamaica was going to beat Mexico. Can I ask Crystal? I told her.
I heard you. So
but I was surprised of that he had 2 players that's coming off injury playing in the game, and they're not match sharps. Then Salone looked very rusty, and he started her again. She's been a little bit better today. But we should have practice games, which goes back to JFF not giving us practice games. But I think that the midfield, if we can control the midfield like we did against Mexico, we can stop this American team. It's because we're not controlling the midfield, Black would have to come in close to the center half. And then the girl on the wing, number 11, have all the time in the world to control, know what she's going to do, and go around Blackwood. Because Blackwood is always chasing her.
I'll deliver the ball in. Deliver the dangerous
ball in. Dangerous every time.
Yeah, man.
So until we have a midfielder that control the midfield, made some telling passes against Mexico, and she's on the bench. She's on the bench. The best midfielder we had on Monday is on the bench. Unless she's injured, unless she got a red card in the last game that I didn't see.
Drew Spence we're referring to, folks. Drew Spence.
Before I forget my manners, guys, I need to go powder my nose. Before I powder my nose, Denise McFadden, thank you so much for your generosity. I'm going to leave my 2 mates in charge. I'm going to try and make sense of what the heck is going on, and I'll be back in a bit, guys.
And Crystal, before you go, make sure make sure you have the powder before you come back.
Think easy.
Wait.
Don't listen to him, Richard. Let that go in one ear and then out the other, Mr. Stevens.
Okay, Crystal. Okay. Okay.
Richard, now this coach here put the best midfielder. You see, this is how I am, right? I am trying to get a result out of the US, a draw. So I want my best team on the field, because if I draw with the US and Mexico beat Haiti, I'm into the top 2. Because there's no way this Mexico team will beat this US team. You get what I'm saying? If Mexico beat Haiti this afternoon, or if Haiti beat Mexico this afternoon, Jamaica is either going to be second or third. But if Mexico win and Jamaica tie with the United States today, because I am going for a result if I was a coach. So I'm going to put my best 11 that I think can do the job. He has 3 players on the field. And the best defensive midfielder, tackling midfielder he has is not playing.
Mikey, is it conceivable that I may have missed your trick here? Is it conceivable that some of the players, such as a Drew Spence, may be ineligible?
No, she played the first. If she was ineligible,
she did play that first game.
Right,
so is there any reason why she's not in this midfield? I mean, because you said I would agree with you. Play your best 11. A strong 11, and that midfield there. I mean, we're going into the second half. Clearly, that midfield.
Listen,
I don't expect this midfield to do anything more than it has done thus far. It has been run over by the juggernaut that is America. Drew Spence was a real presence in that Mexico match. I can't make no tale of explaining why she isn't in this particular game, unless now it's saving herself either for the second half or the game against Haiti, because this is not a good look at the moment. Though it could be worse. Other teams can get beaten more than 2-0 at halftime by America. Trust me. This could have been a greater scoreline than 2-0. Go ahead, Mikey.
Listen, Richard, as a coach, you're going every game to win. You can't be worried about the next game down the line. Because
they're coming out, by the way, they're coming out. Lorne Donaldson is actually, yes, he's being featured there.
And no, he's not. Let me see if he can make a change, because he has to make a change.
Keep an eye keep an eye. As I said, I expect to change either at the start
midfield,
or within the first 15 minutes.
I
This
remember
team can't go on like this.
I remember a commentator back in the 70s when Manchester United was playing Liverpool, and he said, Couple, that's his name, right? Couple.
Steve Couple, yeah, Stevie Couple.
Right. He went through that one like a hot knife through butter. That's what the USA is doing to our midfield.
Real talk.
You
Talk.
understand
Wonderful wing on Stevie Couple. Yes. There's got to be a change, and I'm looking. I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be a change because, the old saying, if it's not broke, no need to fix it.
But it's broke, so you have to fix it.
Right. So just watch the ride.
And I'm going to see if he's going to make 5 changes a day or still make, and then tell me, and then you can tell Crystal tonight that or tomorrow that, well, when a team is playing like this and you don't want to make changes, but if you're losing, you have to make changes.
Well, look, there's a board. There's the official on the sideline. America making a change to kick things off. The number 23 is coming on.
Goal scorers coming off.
Oh no! What have we got this now? Is the number 23 going off and on?
No, number 23, number 11 came off. The goal scorer came off.
Oh, Smith.
Yeah.
Wow, Smith. Come on.
And
well, there's a show of unity by the Jamaicans. Go ahead. And
the lady with the scoreboard. I don't know why she interrupted our little unity there.
Mm-hmm.
But I wonder what heritage she has.
Isn't what's the name? Number 6.
Is that Paige Bailey, number 16?
So Havana, it looks like he might have swapped.
Trudy.
Who did he take off just now?
Who's
number 3? Who is number 3?
Who did he take off? Who did he take off just now? Samson, Vian Samson, I think, is on. I saw Vian Sampson and Paige Bailey Girl on the sideline. So what was the substitutions? Who did he take off?
That should show you soon on the
Paige Bailey Girl is on. You got Paige Bailey Girl on. Who did she come on for? Did he take off Jody?
They're ringing through
a while ago.
They're ringing through the changes.
No, Jody's still on the field.
So who came off just now, guys?
Asher is on the field. Who's that? Is that
Bailey
Asher?
Girl. I can see Paige Bailey Girl, and I can see I saw Vian Sampson on the sideline, but I didn't see the actual subs. Havana is gone off for Vian Sampson.
He's still not playing Spence, eh? Yeah. I can't believe him make changes.
So officially, I've got the changes in officially. So Vian Sampson's on, Saloon is off, and Paige Bailey Gale is on for who? Is Carter and Brown still on the pitch?
Jody's not on the pitch.
Jody's not on the pitch. Here it is. There it is. Saloon for Samson. Saloon for Samson came up just then.
Guys in the comment section, help us out with this one. I think it is Brown.
Yeah, I think
I can't see it.
Yeah, Saloon for Samson, and if you don't see Brown, then it might be Paige.
If neither one of us can see Brown, then it must be her, then, right?
Paige Bailey. Paige Bailey is a good addition. She's a dynamic addition to the team. So it's good that they've run the changes here as America come on the attack into the penalty area. That's gone straight up. There's a goal kick.
Like I said, guys, there, before I forget my manners, I don't think I've done it yet. Thank you to you guys there in the comment section for tuning into our live stream. We cannot grow this channel without you guys. You guys are absolutely ace. You're the ultimate 12 man. A massive thank you to my lovely co-hosts, Mr. Ballard and Mr. Stevens, for joining me for tonight's live stream. The headline reads for itself. It is Jamaica versus the United States in the Concacaf Women's Championship. This is your official live watch along. 47 minutes on the clock. We're inside the early stages of the second half, and we're currently trailing the United States by 2-0.
What I'm looking for also from Jamaica now at this juncture, I mean, America have got a pretty comfortable lead. Jamaica haven't looked like they're going to score. But in this second half, they want to give a better account for themselves, and that means that they need to show their attacking teeth. So the attacking teeth of Jamaica is what we're looking for, as the Americans put more pressure, ball into the penalty area, and that snapshot there, I think that's hit the
post.
It's hit the post. You see, if you've got any team that has got a good defense and makes it hard for you to score, and you can score at the other end, that is just the idea. Look at that. I mean,
it's just the thing, but it is Rich, is we're just looking lost at the moment.
Yes,
we're just looking so
Crystal.
lost. You know, we're looking like a question. I'm not used to seeing the Reggae Girlz like this. I'm not used to them looking like question marks to no fault of their own. But
well,
where's the direction?
The coach start the wrong team.
Where is the direction?
The coach start the wrong team.
Direction there.
The coach start the wrong
players
team.
Down, being agony there. American player down there, but nothing deliberate, I don't believe. But I think what you just said, Crystal, that viewers and subscribers hits at home. They're looking relatively aimless, and that's not a good look. It's not a good look. But there could have been other teams that would have been swamped. What we're looking at is a Reggae Girlz team that we're looking to have that chance of back-to-back World Cup berths. So the standards that we are looking to reach and show are higher than many teams in the Concacaf region. So we're talking about standards and levels here. And Jamaica are looking to match up. Trudy Carter in the world wall with Asher here, looking a little pensive on their P's and Q's. That's the number 9 for America. Lines up a free kick at 35 yards out. Quality ball into the area. And a header. Just wide. I think is that Fox? Quality delivery again into the area. Quality delivery. And look at that almost a free header. Did she get a touch?
No, she had it covered though.
Look at this.
She had it covered.
Slow motion.
She had that covered. She touched it. I think she touched it.
She's a terrific keeper.
I think she had that one covered.
Yeah. Yep. Just a finger.
But the quality delivery, the way and the manner and ease in which America are fashioning chances is a concern. And it's a show of the quality. As I said, the American team, they geared towards playing a standard of football and a quality of football that is intent on fashioning, creating, and scoring chances. And if you create enough chances, you're gonna look to try and convert some of them. They've been unlucky. They've had a goal cancelled out for offside. They've hit the crossbar. They've hit the post. This is a thorough going over that Jamaica are experiencing here. But you know, one thing we're looking for is fight, and they're not giving up. I've noticed that they're not giving up the ghost in this game. They're not quitting. But in terms of being attacking, creating an attacking threat,
Bunny's not playing midfield. Bunny's not playing midfield.
I told you she had to come deep. She had to come deep for the ball. When she fouled for the yellow card to the American player, she was in her own half, trying to come out of her own half when she drew that foul. Khadija's best position is that as an attacking forward. The quality of service has just not been there. It's almost a total contrast compared to the Mexican game.
Guys, in the comment section, you guys haven't gotten friendly with the WhatsApp option there. Cast your eyes at the bottom of the screen. We are on our way to 3K, road to 3K. We're successfully on our way to 3K subs. If you're new to the channel, please do go ahead and hit that like button and the subscribe button. If you fancy a track tonight, go ahead and type in the number into your WhatsApp or into your phone, save it as it is with the +44 and get dialing on WhatsApp. I'll be very quite keen to hear from some of you. Let me know how things are going on your end. And yeah, I definitely want to hear from you guys. So if it's not working for you, let me know down in the comment section.
Bless.
what's her name? Number 20. She's not doing much. You need
For
somebody more.
Jamaica,
Yes, you need McCoy.
Primus.
Huh?
That's Primus.
Yeah, she's
I
not
believe.
doing enough.
Atlanta.
Yeah, she's doing enough.
I
Gotta
think
be.
I have a few. Let me
Huh?
see.
The star player, in my opinion, for Jamaica thus far, easily Rebecca Spencer. Again,
Yep.
Far and away. It's really interesting just matching up and seeing where they are. Jamaica, yeah, it's the
I'm gonna
tactics
go
and
ahead and call back someone. I see that a few people made a few phone calls. I'm not sure why it
okay.
didn't go through. I'm gonna go ahead and call someone back. So I'm just gonna mute myself quickly. I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you impressed by the Americans, Mikey, or you're not too concerned? You know what they're bringing to the party,
Yeah,
and it's what Jamaica can bring to the party. Because Jamaica are looking to, they can still qualify. That's the other thing that I'm really mindful of. I'm not going overboard, in terms of saying that Jamaica have suddenly lost every opportunity of qualifying. The ironic thing is they can still qualify. They got 3 points on the board. That Mexican game was very, very important. And this team has got it in them. I just hope that Lorne Donaldson is not the word favoritism. I've never heard it used as much until this evening, Mikey. So I'm a little concerned at that, and I don't want that to be jeopardizing Jamaica's and the Reggae Girlz' hope as another ball is floated into the penalty area. You see, Jamaica looking resolute here. Defensively, Jamaica that should be a foul. That should be a foul. The American foul. Foul Trudy Carter there. I mean, Trudy's an attacking threat. She's a quality player. I wonder how she's feeling because she's hardly had the chance to.
Yeah, because she's played.
Show. Sorry, Mikey. What are you saying?
Yeah, because she's playing midfield. She's playing midfield. She's supposed to be playing left wing or one.
Correct. Yep. I mean, this is a night where video footage, if they sit and check out a game like this, it'd be really interesting.
So we're gonna have someone who's gonna call back after the game. They're just gonna arrange themselves. I just had to return a couple phone calls and respond to a couple people. Not sure why you guys weren't getting through to me, but I've responded to all those guys who tried to call, and some of you have sent me a couple WhatsApp messages. We'd be interested. Would be good if you could actually call. Someone saying good if Reggae Girlz could draw this game. Someone saying Jamaica will win 3-2. Well, 2 goals have already been scored by the United States. You might be onto something.
I still got my 2-2. You remember?
Bless Crystal. Bless. Hey, laughter can be amazing. Hey, Crystal, not easy, Mikey. You know the host for this show. She's not easy,
Yeah, man. But can't believe you tell her yesterday.
Oh, God. Might be onto something.
Might be onto something. Theoretically speaking, he's onto something. He said 3-2. So who knows? We might still be able to do it, guys. I heard someone said bad coaching.
2/5 of the equation has been sorted out in that scoreline.
3-2.
Here they come, America again on the attack. The Americans, they don't seem as keen, as sharp. Their game is not as sharp in this second half. The cutting edge and the final through ball and pass has not quite been there. I think they'd happily walk away with a 2-0 victory. And if they get an opportunity to make it 3, great. But this is a chance and an opportunity actually in this game for Jamaica to put, and they're looking to put some passes together. They just need to be patient. The Americans are very organized, very compact. They know their roles, very organized. And you see, I think Jamaican are just pressing and pushing that ball. They've lost that ball easily back into
because
the hands of the Americans. Don't need to lose it. Yeah.
She tries to just make 2 more passes.
Yeah. Patience. Knock the ball around.
Head is not going to do it for us.
No.
So if you guys, I haven't asked you yet, I haven't given you guys a reminder. If you're just tuning into the live stream, let's see if we can take this one to possibly 300 likes. 253 of you have hit the like button already.
Trouble.
This one has gone through.
Trouble.
And Lavelle has made it 3-0. Roosevelt has made it 3-0 to the United States.
That looks legitimate. I don't see any sign of offside there. And there's that Rosie Lavelle, very low profile. Look at you wouldn't think she scored a goal. Look at her facial expression. Very low key. I saw her in a game and she scored a couple of goals. Actually, wait a minute. They're looking for no. I think that would be onside in the build-up play there.
That girl is onside.
Oh. And look, do you see the patience? Ball held up, pass it, person's running. Laid on perfectly. Look at that. Laid on perfectly for the on-running. Then lovely, delicious ball across the area. Missed the first attacker who dived in, lunged in for it. But there's someone at the far post.
That one basically just went across our defense, guys. In case I know some of you can't watch the game. Rodman is coming on. By the way, don't think I need to introduce Rodman to you guys. So that third goal there from the United States, pretty much just went across our defense and fell to Rose Lavelle, and she wasn't going to miss from there, was she?
Is that Dennis Rodman's
currently
daughter?
Speaking, as things stand, the United States is 3-0 up against Jamaica inside the 60th minute.
Now we're now level with Haiti on goal difference. Now, what happens here? It can be. I mean, all three teams could end up on 3 points at the bottom of the table, and goal difference is going to be the thing. So we have to lock up shop.
But according to the guys, some people were saying that it's all about the Haiti game. I thought every game counts. I thought every results count. Now you guys see what we're dealing with here.
You see, I put this on the coach from the first half. You have the best midfielder that we had in the game one still on the bench unless she's injured or have a red card, but then he did not say that. You understand me? Or, he did not say that.
Yeah, but even if she has a red card, Mikey, she wouldn't be on the bench.
I know. So, but why isn't she not on the pitch? Because, you see, the thing is that although you're down 2-0, you don't want any more goals.
Definitely not. You don't want the ugly scoring.
Because you want to keep your goal difference to be better than the other teams.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
100%. 100%. 100%.
And
there's almost 200 of you. Sorry, Mikey. There's almost 200 of you that's watching. If you could just go ahead and kindly hit that like button, I would definitely appreciate it. Sorry about that, Mikey.
That's okay. I mean, we just getting bullied off the ball. Look like we lost our way.
Someone said Jamaica is playing friend football. Sports don't play like that. Thank you, Mr. Phillips. I don't know why Drew's not on. I don't know. Mikey, one of your favorites coming on. Kiki's coming on.
Yeah.
So you're happy. Bunny's coming off. Drew Spence is now coming on. Bunny's coming off. So take a note of that, guys. Bunny's coming off for Kiki, and Atlanta is being replaced. Atlanta Primus, that is being replaced by Drew Spence. So
coach is a madman.
So you couldn't substitute Bunny in the last game when they made a target Bunny, because you said if you substitute certain players, we could have lose the match. But you're now substituting Bunny when we need to keep the scoreline down. Not saying that Kiki isn't capable of finding the back of the net, but you're contradicting yourself.
You're
contradicting yourself.
Yeah, but no, why are you putting on Spence now when it's too late?
For Primus. Spence on for Primus, the number 20, and Van Zanten on.
Did I tell you that Primus wasn't doing enough? So now this is it, right? Now you have Kayla McCoy, who I think would be better in the front because she's a natural centre forward. Kiki's a winger. So who's playing centre forward now? Oh, Trudy's playing centre forward now.
Trudy's not a forward. They just got players slotted in basically outside of their natural positions.
So what he's telling me, he doesn't like McCoy's game. That's what he's telling me.
It's ridiculous because McCoy could have been slotted in midfield or she could have been slotted as a forward.
Exactly.
So it's ridiculous.
Exactly.
I saw Spence on the ball just now, that moment in the heart of the midfield.
Right.
And just her initial touches, she looked class.
Yeah.
Just that. She was hustled off. But just that moment, her confidence, the confidence, the touch, the strength, you could see the class.
So
I'm watching keenly
he has Trudy Carter playing centre forward.
America,
you believe this?
They hold her back, hold her off. Jamaica conceded the corner, headed clear. I think it might have been Blackwood, the number 14.
No, look at this
64 minutes played.
Listen.
And there's another substitute being made by America. So the changes are being ringed by both sides. Come in, Mikey.
Now you have Trudy Carter playing centre forward, and she's not a natural centre forward. You have Kayla McCoy on the bench. She plays for Rangers. She scored a lot of goals for Rangers, and she can't get in the starting lineup. She must be injured too, or maybe she got a red card in the last game on the bench. I don't know.
It's goal scorer Lavelle, by the way, coming off. Goal scorer Lavelle, very deadpan face she's got. She's got a game face on seemingly 24/7. Very effective, understated performer, but does a valuable job for the American team. I know she's highly rated, highly valued in that team. Corner to America. Jamaica's left.
I don't understand what's going on at all. Thank you to those of you in the comment section and my two lovely co-hosts, Mr. Bannon and Mr. Stevens, for blessing me with more time.
Yell up 1-1. Long time no see. Bless up 1-1.
You have to ask the coach if Drew Spence was injured. Why in the first half? That's why she only could play in the second half.
I don't understand what going with
corner taken, well cleared, headed out by Jamaica.
Pick up yourself 1-1.
Yeah, man.
This is what I'm saying. No disrespect to Kiki, but you've got someone who's more experienced than Kiki in McCoy. So what, is McCoy injured also?
Yes, I mean Kiki's my girl.
And we love Kiki to bits, but this is what I say: you throw people into the deep end, you throw players into the deep end, and you say sink or swim. That for me is questionable coaching. That is questionable coaching.
No, unless McCoy is injured, I don't understand why you have not a solid centre forward in your game. So you don't intend to score. I don't get it.
Yes, Mr. Walker. Yes, Spence is on. Yeah, we noticed that Spence is on. We're just talking about her late introduction.
She should start the game.
We know that she's on.
Well, I mean, what's apparent by the Jamaican setup, I can only imagine that Lorna's decided to try to go for the nippy option up front and through the center, but I'm not sure if that's really going to pay too much dividends. I mean, there's no longer the imposing physical threat of Khadija Shaw.
So you need McCoy.
Yeah, as I said, I'm trying to make
physicality. It's not rocket science.
Make sense. Yeah, trying to make sense of what I'm seeing.
Rich, if you try to make sense right now, you do 2 + 2, you're gonna end up getting 200. You know, so that don't add up right. So nobody stress your brain. It don't make sense, sir. Rich, don't stress your brain. Ridiculous.
I can hear the tones of exasperation in your voice, Crystal. And
I'm not used to our girls playing like this. I'm not used to us playing like this.
This man has lost it. This man has lost it. I don't see Kiki on the field. Where's she playing? Midfield? Because she's not even up top. He has lost it. Boy, Kayla McCoy must have do him something. I don't know what she doing. She must have cut her eye on him or something like that.
You lose it from the moment you talk about you have friends on the opposing side. You lose it from there. We can't be going to war and talking about we're friends of the people that we're trying to chop up and dice up. That doesn't make sense.
As the camera ironically pans on to Mr. Donaldson. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. And
Good,
Rebecca
excellent
Spencer has.
goalkeeping there from Spencer. Lovely goalkeeping there from Spencer to deny the United States of goal number 4.
What? How much time have you got on the clock, Crystal? You must be
I
ahead of
was
me.
telling Mikey that my thing as a habit of jumping and going back, and at one point I was behind you guys and then it just sprinted to the front. So
I
it's on
see.
like 68 minutes.
Yeah.
68 minutes and 50.
I just saw the save.
She's
See?
as I said,
it,
she's the Jamaican player of the match easily.
it jumps up and down, Rich. In my
Okay.
opinion, Spence is our best midfielder and the only one with some defensive awareness. And yes, she sit down on the bench until what? 1 hour gone?
Yes.
Catching the cold breeze. That's literally it. Catching cold breeze. We don't play often this bad. I can't remember the last time Jamaica played this bad, to be honest with you. And I'm being honest. When was the last time we saw our team look so disjointed? Question marks. Your captain is being substituted. You substituted your captain in a decisive match. Mexico was also a decisive match, but you could have afforded to substitute Bunny at early doors. Couldn't apparently make too many substitutions, but now you're literally being forced to make substitutions. Doesn't make sense to me.
They're just peppering the crosses, peppering the crosses. I'd be pressuring that team and telling them don't let them get those crosses over willy-nilly. They're literally making a cup of tea.
I like to hear what you want to say in the press conference. As you try to blame this team,
yeah.
I went pepper him the next game. Me not understand. Way mado.
Like you say one time, like them people and then get Bringle are the funniest.
No, me I got pepper him, man.
I love when they touch our nerve. It must be entertaining for the viewers. It's entertaining when I see Mikey get Bringle though.
You can't
See
blame
the ball
team.
in again, Chiringi Bingy. Ball in again, the number 2 for America. You know when you get, they're getting crossing practice here. Ball into the box. I don't know if Rebecca got anything. No, it was just high, just too high. And Rebecca diving just in case. That's it.
Mikey, the people them like your video when you say JFF treat the girls them like stepchildren. You know what that means, people, when somebody treat you like a stepchild? You ever been a stepchild before? It's not nice, trust me.
And a stepchild that's in your bad books.
You know,
Stepchild that's
in your head.
bad book.
In your head, yeah, that mercy, bad of trouble that. Nah, treat them right.
Jesus, the girl give her the ball so simple. She tired.
Oh yeah, Mr. Walker, it was purposely late. At one point Mikey's stream was behind us, so we decided to hold it back. So yeah, it was purposely late, but thank you for that. Appreciate you.
You know something? But the coach has treat them girls you like them as outside chick picnic, you know. I'm serious.
They just say now no shame. He just says you don't have no shame.
No, sir. The man no shame. The man. Me no know wish me no know this team here look disjointed.
But
I just have to laugh because I'm not used to this nonsense.
So it started. Crystal.
Yeah.
In the first half. Wait, Richard, give me a second. In the first half, he started a team that was not right, and the second half he made it worse because.
Watch the ride.
You know
suspense again.
I wouldn't be surprised if Meg Schneider play center forward.
No, you see what you said, Mikey. Look here. I don't know what time I go to my bed tonight because I don't know if I'm gonna have nightmares at the end of this. Look here.
George, Mr. George, after we're coming into another water break there. Sorry to interrupt you, Richie. George,
No
I have to
problem. I'm looking at the
respectfully
comments.
disagree with you. I think,
I'm
yes,
just
we
reading
are
the
being
comment.
outclassed, but I don't even think we're offering anything. If I'm being honest with you, George, thank you for your comment. But yes, we are being outclassed, but we're not even offering anything. We're not bringing nothing to the party. We've just shown up empty-handed and expecting to eat and drink for free. We're not offering
Jesus,
nothing at all.
peace, Krista.
If I'm being
Krista.
completely honest. Sorry, but we're
Krista.
not. And it's not a disrespect to the girls. This is about management. This is about coaching. Sorry, guys.
And here's where my question comes in. I've got to ask the question. Is this an upgrade on Vin?
Hell no.
Me know someone on that asked the question then. I knew that question was coming.
Hell no. Because Vin wouldn't play the game without a centre forward.
Me not thinking would I bring hold on, there's somebody a call. I'm coming back, guys.
Mikey, I asked the question and I'm listening carefully and I'm watching and I'm listening to you beating this coach. You're beating him with due reason. I mean, I'd love to hear the press conference after this particular game, but is this really any kind of upgrade on Vin?
No.
This is an eye-opening game.
One moment there, guys. One moment
right.
there. I've got someone on the phone wanting to talk to us. By the way,
McCoy is coming on.
Okay, so there's 1 moment there, guys. Caller, you are live. Go ahead and you can go ahead and have your say.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yes.
I can't hear him. Crystal, I can't hear him.
That's about the coaching.
Yeah, man. The coaching, man. It's a proper style. I can't tell. Come and watch the game, man. You know, all the girls that my play styles, like, I don't even know. Them not play too right.
What would you have done differently?
Well, them need to as a matter of fact, when the other team have the ball, it's just like them instead of them attack and try to get the ball, it's like them are trying to position themselves by, the attack is like them. Instead of them move forward, it's like them are back off of the ball, back off of yeah. Them need to tackle for the ball, man.
So I take it you're disappointed with what you've seen so far. It's true. I can agree with that. Agree with that.
Can I ask a caller a question? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I should be able to hear you.
Caller, you think it's an upgrade from Vin Blaine or a downgrade? No. But answer my question still. Is an upgrade from Vin Blaine or a downgrade?
Alright, respect.
Answer the question.
Did you get that question, caller?
Ask him. I don't think he heard it. Ask him, Crystal.
What he's asking is, one of the panelists is saying to you, do you think that Lon Donaldson is an upgrade to Vin Blaine, the former manager, the former head coach?
Yeah.
The ball outside.
That's you think that he's the better manager?
Yeah, man.
What do you like? What do you like about him?
Well, him call the shot them right.
Who is that? Is that which manager are you in favor of? Is that Vin Blaine or Lon Donaldson?
Him again, Donaldson.
The current manager is called Lon Donaldson.
No, not him.
So you're in favor of Vin Blaine?
Yeah, man.
Okay, that's what the panelist was asking you.
Okay. Tell him, yeah, man, respect.
Okay. How did you find the channel? I'm curious to know.
I'm watching right now on the TV for the America.
Oh wow, in the States. Okay, all right. Well, thank you for calling in. When you have a moment, drop me a text with your name so that I can save your number for next time, please. All right, thank you. All right, you're welcome. Take care. Bye-bye. So thank you to that caller who called in, by the way. Sorry, I just accidentally clicked the end of the line. You was about to say respect, so sorry about that. That was a little bit hasty of me. So yeah, that caller is saying that he favors Vin Blaine in terms of coaching abilities compared to
Okay,
Lord
I'm going
Donaldson.
to be fair. I'm going to be fair to Lon. The first game he did a great job. This game, him just lose all him stars that him gained from the first game. And I hope that the next game he will get them back, because if him heading down, it's going to be a terrible thing come next week. I don't know what he was thinking.
There's mitigating circumstances to a degree, Mikey and Crystal, in that the Haitian team, it's a good
One
team,
moment there, guys. We've got
not as
another
good as
caller
America.
on the line.
Go ahead.
Philip Beckford. He actually called in for the Mexico game. How are you feeling, Philip?
Yes.
Well, at the moment, I'm not feeling good based on the results I'm seeing. And even though I'm not watching it directly, it seems that the girls are not offering anything, neither in defense, midfield, or in attack. It's a totally different game tonight. And I don't know what could have gone wrong from the last game to now. I agree that the coach made some really bad decision by not starting the right team, and that's put us under pressure early. I mean, Drew Spence did well in the last game. Why bench her in the second game? The aim is to come and try to win every game. Doesn't matter the opponent.
Absolutely. I don't think anyone can disagree with you with regards to Drew Spence, because she was one of our standout performers. So the only person who can answer that question is the gaffer himself, Lon Donaldson.
Yeah, I mean, he said something in his comment in that post conference. I don't really understand what he was saying when he said friend, but it is obvious that he didn't come prepared to even get a result from this match, because based on the team that he put out, he already accepted defeat, and that is not good going forward.
Absolutely. How are you feeling heading towards the Haiti game?
Well, the thing about that game is our last chance. I mean, it's a very defensive team, and they have a hero good attack, because I scored a say, and this Jamaica do what you did. It's really back on question. Is Jamaica better than 8 at the moment?
Penalty.
No, 4.
It looks like a penalty. That looked like a penalty. Is it a penalty?
Yep.
Has it been given? That looked very clumsy.
Interesting. At the moment, the United States have been awarded with a penalty there, Philip. So they're just gearing up themselves to take the penalty, and it's inside the 81st minute. You did say that you're not watching the game, but they're currently gearing up to take a penalty. So if you can stay on the line, I'll let you know how that one turns out. Staring face to face
Crystal,
with
ask him the same question. Who think is the better
Spencer.
coach?
Okay, I will do.
Yes.
And this one goes
Mewis.
past the goalkeeper, a thunderous effort, and it is the United States for Jamaica 0. So there is a question there for you, Philip, by one of my co-hosts. He's asking you, which head coach do you prefer? Do you prefer Lon Donaldson, the current head coach, or do you prefer the previous head coach, Vin Blaine?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Vin Blaine does 100% win record, but the opponents were competitive as USA. We're not up to their level yet, but if you respect your opponent too much, that is the result you're gonna get. And it's obvious this coach has too much respect for USA, and that is a problem. He showed that he was capable, but after tonight, I'm not sure about him again. But for the moment, it's very sticky because none of them is really the best option now. But I say at the moment, Vin Blade is slightly high because of his record so far. I know that even if he was a coach, he will still lose, but probably not so big because he'll probably start Juice Spence.
He did say there that he wants to beat America. That was one of the first message that Vin Blaine stated when he was brought back into the fold, that America is there to be beaten. That was in his first press conference as the interim head coach. He wanted to beat the United States. So he's actually looking ahead to a friendly as such. So who knows? We're never going to know if he could have beaten the United States because obviously he's no longer in charge.
Yes, and this is a risk we are now facing. We are now have to depend on the last game to qualify.
It's the top two, so the top two automatically qualifies, and then the third place team will have to go to an intercontinental playoff. So there's still another chance to qualify if we finish third place. It's just that we have to go to an intercontinental playoff. But from this state, the top two automatically qualifies from this group.
Yes, I know, but you see, better we take it the easier way than the hard way. We don't know our opponent for the intercontinental. And they could even be better than us. We get a chance here to qualify. Why not take it?
Yeah, absolutely.
USA have already won, and there's no way we can even score. There's no sign that we can even put a good attack in the penalty area and even try to score. I've been following the Reggae Girlz, and I can say, for a good while now, this is one of the worst performance by the girls.
What do you put that down to?
It seems like they are totally clueless in this game.
What do you put that performance down to?
I blame the coach first, and then secondly, the girls their confidence are not as good as the first game. I don't know if it's
now 5-0, Philip. Sorry to interrupt you there. It's now 5-0. Just in case you are wondering, it is now 5-0. Trinity Rodman making it 5-0. So pretty scary reading there. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but it is now 5-0.
And it seems like this game probably in 16 because there is enough time.
Would you have taken off Bunny? Would you have taken off Bunny and Jody?
No, you cannot take off Bunny. Just like, for example, City, De Bruyne. You cannot take off De Bruyne because De Bruyne, even when you have a bad game, you can count on him to at least score one and give an assist. The same thing, you cannot take off Bunny Shaw. I prefer you make changes in the midfield so that she can be fed more with some ball that she can get at least a chance to go up the defense. So tonight the coach totally got it wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm not pleased.
Yeah.
And I know that he's going to get a lot of backlash. And he deserve it because he don't show his capabilities tonight at all. I mean, in the first game it was okay. But tonight he's definitely not on his A game, right? And not in the game at all.
It's interesting. There's frustrations all around. I wish I could cheer you up, but unfortunately we're all in the same boat, all feeling a little bit depleted, and it's not feeling great. Currently losing 5-0, 87 minutes there on the clock with some possible additional time.
Well, I will continue. Watch the rest of the game.
Thank you for the support there, by the way.
Thanks for facilitating us again.
You're most welcome.
I'm enjoying the show so far, and the hosts are being good as well.
Yeah, my two co-hosts, they're top notch, so I'm glad that you're enjoying them.
Yes, and it's time for us to be unbiased going forward because we have a tendency that to praise the girls when they are not good.
Mm.
or even any one of our team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that side is better than us, we should have it.
Absolutely,
Yes,
absolutely.
I
Yeah,
support Jamaica 100%.
yeah.
But when the team is not performing, I'm not going to give them any credit.
Yeah, you can't undermine the United States because you know they are current reigning World Cup champions for a reason. So they definitely can't be underestimated or disrespected in that regard.
Yeah, and to say one more thing that made this result more embarrassing. Remember that Haiti lost up there. I think in the 60th minute or so. And after that, it was only one more goal that scored. We didn't lose any players. We have our school players and feel, and yet still our defense cannot cope. And I don't think USA start their strongest team either.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it? It's definitely a shame. But thank you so much for calling in, Mr. Beckford. I hope I can hear from you on another live stream, or maybe you can come and be a co-host with us one day.
Okay, definitely. I have it in mind.
All right, Mr. Beckford. Enjoy the rest of your evening, okay?
Okay, same.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. So yes, Mikey.
This is the
Richard.
pressing. I put this all on the coach. No, sorry, I put 80% on the coach and 20% on JFF. Never have no practice game. So, but the coach, him forget the whole heap of lashes because him start a team because him friend him a play for US. So him start a team, a friendly team for the US because him have 4 friends from the US team. Like him friend them believe in him. If him friend them will like him, them wouldn't score so much goal.
Mikey, this is nobody ain't on a friendship thing when it comes to football and competitive match. Nobody in the business about friends.
Brethren, the sister, if me I play against my brother, I'm play for a different team. Him not my
I'd have
brother.
beat him till him ball.
I'm not my brother.
Hey, one day
listen.
we share the same mother or father.
You know that tell my friend to tell him how this boy I deal with the woman.
Mm.
So get him off of him game. Tell him say this brother every time I come check him girlfriend. Get him off of him game. Cause my brother. Me can't tell him, but my friend can't tell him. You know what I mean? Them man too much friend business are going on with Lon Donaldson and the US team. Oh, I coach for the girls on the team, yeah? Or them
So
not
what?
score for we.
Exactly.
Or them not score for we. Them are let's say for net dent up.
Why they not giving you a favor? Why they not doing you a favor?
Why
5 additional minutes of added time there, guys.
Why don't I turn the ball around and kick it past them goalkeeper play and them my friend? You understand me? Or the goalkeeper just let in 2 because of Jamaica and 2 were friendly with the coach.
Here comes Jamaica. Well, that's the first shot. That's the first shot, but that was by Chiniela Asher, the number 7. That's the first shot in anger that I've seen, if I'm not mistaken, in this game from Jamaica. Straight into the hands of the keeper, but it was a shot. And look at the clock. 91 minutes played, 5 minutes of time added on, and that's when we see a shot from Jamaica. They'll have to regroup. All is not lost. I repeat, all is not lost by way of qualification for the World Cup in Australia and New Zealand.
Richard,
but they do need to ask questions. Mikey, come in, sir.
Richard, the next game is a very important game. Very important game.
Without question or hesitation. Without question or hesitation.
That game, Jamaica need Mexico to win badly. That game, Jamaica need Mexico to win badly. People thinking about Caribbean sisters. Me not a Caribbean sister right now. Me have Mexican sisters. Whole of Mexican family me have, you know.
Oh gosh.
I got some
Chiquita.
No, some burrito and chimichanga.
Watch it, here come Jamaica, America, beard on again.
My
Lord, I tell you.
I look offside though.
I wouldn't be surprised if people want to take some headache tablets because the way the door get beat down.
Yo, listen.
Pure beat down, Panador, you know. Pure.
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
¿Qué pasa?
Yeah, man, I'm Mexican. In an hour from now, I'm Mexican.
Uno momento. There's still a couple of minutes to play. Yeah, man.
Yes,
I'm
man.
this into 6.
Listen, I'm Mexican after this right now. Can't. I didn't want a tie. Tie don't help me.
Mikey, you got someone called Kamani Miller. Do you know that person?
Yes, that's my nephew.
Oh, bless. That's sweet.
What happened?
He said, "Big up yourself, Uncle Mikey." Oh, bless him.
Bless
Yeah.
indeed, bless indeed, bless indeed.
That's adorable.
Yeah, man. The boy big too, you know, 6'7".
Yeah, is that the track athlete that you was talking
Yeah.
about?
Yes.
He's always bragging about you, by the way, Kimani.
Yes. So you have a fan. I'll show him like up your likes.
I'm sure he would. It's nice of him to tune in. Definitely
Yes.
appreciate that.
I think Alison Swaby was booked for pulling back an American opponent there.
Yeah, that's her first yellow though, so she can play in the next game. Cause we can't afford to lose her for the next game.
She was arguably my star of the Mexico 1-0 victory to the Reggae Girlz. She was really a real terrific sight to behold in that game against Mexico. The thing is, aerially, the Jamaicans and the Reggae Girlz have dealt competently with a lot of what's come in the box. But the thing is, it's not been all aerial. There's been some quality, delicious crosses, some cutbacks. Go ahead, Mikey. It's sobering.
No, I'm just so annoyed at London. I'm very annoyed. To me, it looked like USPM get beaten.
I didn't know the spotlight was going to be on him so much, but the spotlight during this watch along, that would be one of the takeaways that I'll have from this game, because I thought Lorne was looking to do a reasonably decent PR job, and tactically, given the organizational display, given the fact that it was only scrimmage games that Jamaica had by way of preparation for that game, that big game against Mexico. The way they handled that game.
That's it, guys. One moment,
impressive.
Sir Rich. Sorry to interrupt you. That's it. Full time there, guys. And the banner reads for itself. The United States defeat Jamaica 5-0 in the Concacaf Women's Championship. Plenty to talk about. Try to take it a bit easy on us. There you go. I put that banner up there for you guys. USA defeat Jamaica 5-0 in the Concacaf Women's Championship. Bad day at the office.
This is not a good look for us.
Bad day at the office.
Now we're still in second position for now. Could be in third at the end of the next game, and could still be in second if the team ties later on. But this is not a good look. The goal difference is going to be the mother of all mothers, because we have to get a result out of the Haiti game, tie or win. We have to get a point. It's very. And if Lon doesn't pull off one of these stupidness again like him do in this game, dog eat him supper. Because they would never see a Jamaican coaching job again. This is what he did was horrible. Your best defender, you leave on the bench, and then at halftime, you should have brought her on to try and lock up the midfield so that you don't concede so many goals, but you bring her on with 25 minutes left. This man, I don't know when he get team coaching job. Everybody rate him in the US, but after this performance, I don't rate him. In the next game, he did a good job. I give him an 80. This game, I give him a 20. So I'm averaging 50 right now. And in the recent game, he maybe drop below 50%. You understand me?
That press conference will be interesting. I think ultimately will come down to the Jamaica game against Haiti from a Reggae Girlz perspective. Particularly, you want to make your way on the back of your own results, and I think pulling the ball into your own court and having your future in your own hands will come with a Jamaican victory, a Reggae Girlz victory over Haiti. That would really just solidify and get the job done. This is a game that they'll have to bounce back from to a large extent, but also they can learn lessons as to going forward who will be the best team for the Haiti game. And I would say play your best team versus Haiti.
No,
the systems need to, just what we saw, the ball being passed around by the Americans, quality crosses. They looked like they knew what they were doing. Go ahead, Mikey. They knew what they were doing. I'd like to see Jamaica go back and show that they know what they're doing. And remember, against Mexico, it wasn't just a set piece goal from the Denden's free kick onto the head of Khadija Shaw, a terrific header, pinpoint cross, delicious cross. But thereafter, Jody Brown had opportunities on the counter-attack, which is what Jamaica seemed to be playing. Khadija Shaw then had another breakaway attack when she only had the keeper to beat an open goal. She chipped it. Unfortunately, went wide and hit the post. And there was at least another very good opportunity. But
Sir Rich and Mikey, you reckon you guys can get me to 300 likes? We're on 279 at the moment. Think you guys can get me to 300 before we close off?
No doubt about it, and that's only because we've got quality people in the viewership here. Hit the like and share and subscribe, people. Bless you.
Crystal,
full respect.
If them don't get us to 300, we're not gonna watch along for the Haiti game.
If them don't get us to 300 in the next 10 minutes, we'll close off on them, Mikey and Richard.
Hey, I believe in the threats, we don't need to threaten this. This Tallow crew, we don't have to threaten.
That's what I like when Mikey there here, because Mikey militant.
Listen, a Bronx me living.
Watch out.
So therefore, don't come to London to come check you, Come just bump into you,
And bring your hooliganism business, Now bring your hooliganism behavior.
So me get ready, your Prime Minister. I mean tell people to keep session, big dance, Bush Bantan and Beanie Man and Shabba Ranks are DJing in
This is Bujaba. Where's the big dance? You call for the grassing?
Big dance and I smoke up beef splaff and all them things and chill on pipe.
Dance keep.
I me rat him out, Cause I tell him to give me a few pounds and the man I go and like say him like him broke.
So you know what that means, guys? Hit that like button and take us to 300 likes, all right? 7 more of you, please take us to 300 likes. Please and thank you.
Full respect, full respect. Listen,
someone is calling in.
Richard,
somebody calling in, you say?
Yeah,
somebody
calling in.
Incoming.
How was the party?
Hello.
We never reached there.
Yeah. You never reach.
No, sir, I never reach them. There's something. Bang around business when I'm man from morning. Not reach any party. What's that?
Say that again. He didn't hear you.
Mikey stepped in my head 5 times tonight. He's an American. He lives in the Bronx. I'm Jamaican, man. I'm in the girl Jamaica.
But Reggie, you sound more like a punk.
Mikey did that.
What's your thoughts on the game?
To be honest with you, I was disappointed when I saw the lineup when you read it out.
Sure.
I honestly, I love Carter and I love Asher, but just like you said, Mike, from Monday night, that these girls should just work their way in through substitution and get a feel of the game. And when you have a team that performs like they did against Mexico, somehow.
Caller, I'm just going to have to call you back. Do you mind if I call you back in about 5 minutes' time?
Please, no problem.
All right, I promise you I will call you back in 5 minutes, okay?
Cheers.
All right, thank you. Mikey, take the lead with Richard for me. I'm gonna go away for a couple minutes. I'll be back in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Richard, you see how me and you affect everything. You being in London, me being in the Bronx. We bring true to this program. No, I'm not going to hit the Reggae Girlz for the performance. I put it all on the coach. The coach had a winning team. You know what I'm saying? When something is good, when something is working, don't break it, don't change it.
If it's not broke,
don't change it.
Don't fix it. No need to fix it.
But guess what the coach did?
What him do?
Him had something that won a game.
And what him do with it?
Him change it.
Broke it up.
Him broke it up. When I said to everybody on Monday, you don't start Asher, don't start Carter, make them work themselves into the game.
Midfield looked a little light to me from the get-go. It looked a little light, but I was wondering what broke the change. What brought the changes? I had no idea what brought the changes. And I tell you what, I'll tell you now. I'm waiting for the press conference. I hope there's transparency. I hope it's not a case of beating him for what he says or doesn't say. I'd like to hear some insight into what Aguan, into his line of thinking, and going into the Haiti game. You need to know that the coach has got his head on his shoulders and he knows what he's about. He knows what the Reggae Girlz are about, and hopefully we trust him to be imparting the right information and the right amount of confidence, levels of confidence in the players. I must say the players coming off the pitch, Mikey, those ones that I saw coming off the pitch, they were embraces with their American rivals. Lorne Donaldson had a very nice warm embrace for the American coach, and there didn't seem to be too many concerned heads. I know at the start of the second half, or the end of the first half, should I say rather, Khadija was gesticulating a little bit frenetically with some element of concern. It looked like body language wise as to what had gone on in the first half, but there didn't seem to be panic stations at the full-time whistles. That's the feeling I got. Not panic stations. I get the feeling that they know that they've come up against the world's #1 team who are rebuilding, but you need to be quality to be playing for that team. And I don't think they want to get overly panicked. And they don't seem overly panicked in light of this result and performance. So maybe team morale is not at a low ebb, but there's a level vibes in the camp because they know what's at stake come the Haiti game. They know what they've been through with the Mexican game. And now this is the hardest game they will have encountered. And now we can bring all the flavor. And I'll put it to you now, Mikey. Will all of this be forgotten if when the final whistle blows against Haiti, 3 points are in the bag? That's what I want to say.
No, I won't forget it. I have a long memory. I don't forget it. No, I won't forget it because I hold it against the coach. Because he put me through stress. He put a lot of the viewers through stress.
My Lord,
unnecessarily.
Hit the like and share. We're reasoning and hopefully soothing the brows of also, you good Talawans. Bless you. Respect. Tap and listen and reason. Share.
Yeah. Also, in the press conference.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen Muhammad Ali box?
Go ahead.
That's what he's going to be doing, bobbing and weaving like a boxer. The questions. Watch and see. Watch. Because
you feel so?
What?
You mark him cards already. Early.
Listen. He must have been in the gym working out. When the question him come, he's going to be bobbing and weaving.
My Lord.
Because this is a disaster.
Strong words. Strong words. Can you justify that? No, hold on. Just justify what you're saying, Mikey. You didn't hear what I said? You don't subscribe to what I said?
Listen.
Morale relatively high. The players know what they're about. Enter the dragon. Come on, Haiti. Let's go toe-to-toe. Remember Dominican Republic?
Richard.
All on the line. All on the line. Dominican Republic. Richard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, sir.
When you play sports, whether it's jacks or hopscotch
or tiddlywinks,
you need to. Your whole point in playing is to win, not to lie down. Your whole game is to win. I don't care if I'm playing Djokovic in tennis and I can't play tennis. Me want to beat him. Because my whole point, if I go on the other side of the net, my whole thing is to beat him, not to lie down. And this man went to this game to lie down.
Let me tell you something. You remember when England went to the World Cup in 2018? We're just reasoning. We're chopping up things. When they went to that World Cup in Russia in 2018, where they met the likes of, my Lord, that's bringing back some memories. I wasn't so au fait with the Concacaf region then. Yeah. When I saw Panama turn up and they were given an 8 or 9 by England.
Yeah.
A lovely kickstart to their campaign. I thought, hello, what's going on here? Anyway, the long and short is they then came up against Belgium, having secured the points. I think, they won 2-1 against Tunisia. Having secured the points, 6 points. At that juncture, they could have gone for the win, quote unquote, gone for the win, as you say, play to win. If they'd won, their possible route to the final would have been tougher on paper, and I believe in reality, if they'd won that game. However, if they lost the game, their path as runners-up in the group to Belgium would ensure a quote-unquote easier passage. They ended up playing the likes of Colombia and Sweden, considerably easier than Belgium, who had to encounter the likes of Japan, who gave them a 2-0 head start before they scrambled home. And then they took on the mighty Brazil in arguably the game of the tournament. So my question to you is, could it not be conceivable that Jamaica are just holding their cards close to their chest, knowing that the American game was going to be tough and it wasn't going to be the be-all and end-all, but the game against Haiti,
Richard,
you win that game. So you didn't have to go gun-ho, we've got to get a point against America. Why? Do we have to get a win against America? You don't get a win against America likely. You heard the statistics that Crystal gave us.
Richard,
you said 2-2. What happened to that 2-2? Where in God's name were Jamaica going to get a 2-2?
Well, you see,
even with Drew Spence playing, I'm telling you, that would have been the mother of all results.
Richard, first of all, the coach started a team.
Yes.
That was the wrong team. So therefore, the coach threw me behind the 8 ball already by starting that. It's like England will pick a team and all them starters, they put on the bench. But you would decide that they was going to play, let's say Luxembourg, which is a beating stick for everybody in Europe. And all of a sudden, then put everybody on the bench and bet the bench start. And then you say to yourself, what's going on here? I said it was going to be 6-love. Because you bet on bet 365 that the game was going to be 6-0. Now this team is going to just be 2-0. Is that your fault or the coach's fault? Because if the coach start the right team, it will be 6-0. If the coach start the right team in this game, maybe it will be 2-0. And not 5-0. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it could be 3-1 and not 5-0. So the coach, I have to realize that goal difference in this tournament, it may come down to goal difference. Because if Haiti wins tonight, right? If Haiti wins tonight, then Jamaica will have to win the Haiti game. They can't tie, they would have to win the Haiti game. If they tie, they finish third. Because Haiti is going to be a better goal difference than them. If Mexico wins, then now Jamaica only need a tie to get to second place. But if they lose, they would not, depends how much Mexico and Haiti, I don't know what the score is going to be in the Mexico-Haiti game. But with the if Jamaica, if Mexico beat Haiti today, right, and have 3 points, and then come Monday or whenever the next game is, Haiti beat Jamaica, and US beat Mexico by let's say 1-0. Jamaica finished 4th. You see, people have to think about the math and the whole thing about the math of this whole thing. So we needed to get at every game you play, you need to get a point out of. I don't care if you're playing Jamaica is playing, men team is playing Brazil, playing Germany, you need to get a point. You can't just go there and say, well, they are number 1 or we are number 57. They're gonna beat us. Come on, then why play the game? Just get them to win. Just say, yo, take the 3 points and not going to show up. That's why you play the game. You play the game to win. It's a sport. You play to win.
Why you think him took off Khadija?
Why him take off Khadija? Because he knows she got injured for the Haiti game.
All right, you see it then?
But he wouldn't take her out. But then if he was going to lie down in the US game, he could take her off in the Mexico game. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know what I'm thinking.
All guns blazing, beat Mexico with that 1 goal, the solitary goal, 3 points on the board. You buck up against America, who they want to secure. They don't want to leave anything to chance whatsoever. Right. So they've now booked and locked down, secured their place.
Their first place. Their first place.
So they were on a mission.
Finish first, huh?
Yeah, man. They were on a mission tonight. And I don't know how wise it would have been. Well, I'm just trying to give some latitude and give a bly to by way of explanation, not even a bly. I'm trying to explain what happened and what we saw here, because I'm looking in the comment section and as someone said, this isn't the team, that we saw, and we were capable of much better than that. And that is yes, win-win is win-win. Bless up win-win. Yeah. We are capable of better than what I saw today. Absolutely win-win. I 110% agree with you, and that's why I'm saying the Haiti game is when Jamaica Reggae Girlz will have to lay it on the line, because that game can ensure qualification to the World Cup 2023, and that's where we are. The long and short of it, Mikey B, I think that's where we are. It's in our hands. We beat Haiti, just like we beat the Dominican Republic. It was all on the line. This is the repeat. This is the rerun. Let's come again.
No, it's not
Let's
a
come
rerun.
again.
No, it's not a rerun, because that's a different coach. And the coach may start him foolishness again come whenever they play. When is it, Monday or Sunday? It may start because I don't get it. I mean, I just don't understand him. I just don't understand. I mean, like I say, it's going to be a boxer tonight in the press conference, or tomorrow, whenever the press conference is. He's going to be a boxer, because what he done here was foolishness. Foolishness. You understand me? Foolish, complete stupid. I mean, he don't deserve to be the head coach anymore after this. Even if he beat Haiti. So what I'm saying now, if he's in a group with England or Germany or one of them top teams, right, and then win the first game, and then he might go play one of the top European teams, he'll go to start a weak team because he might try to win the last game. That's what he's going to tell me. That makes sense to you?
I've got my doubts personally about that.
To me, Richard, if I was a member of that team, this female team here,
go ahead.
As a player,
yes.
Even if I was on the bench and not playing, I'd say the coach have no confidence in us based on the team that he starts.
What do you mean?
Coach, what? Because he didn't start the strongest team. You don't confident us to beat the United States. And if you go into any game you're playing, whether it's baseball, tennis, and you're playing against the world number 1, you go into that thing to win. And your whole mindset is to win, not to go lie down and say, boy, I can't beat this man or I can't beat this girl, so I just go through the motions. No, not say play sports, brethren. Not say play sports. Don't matter who you're playing. Doesn't matter. If Jamaica play Brazil, Jamaica male team play Brazil, they go in there to win. If the coach make the pick a team not to win, the coach will get fired. Anything is possible. If him start the right team, maybe we'll get 3-1, 3-0, 2-0. We don't know.
So when England played in that World Cup, thank you for reminding me again. Just to go back to that example, when I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think England played their quote unquote strongest team against Belgium in this last game, which Belgium won. And people were beating Gareth Southgate. They were beating him, saying, well, what's going on here? Why didn't you go for the win? But there were those who said quietly, cool, no problem. We hear what you're doing, because you know what? We know that, you know, the next game you're going to play, the big guns are going to be back in. This particular game, we don't have to go literally all out. We're going to do our best. We're going to try our best, and you can see we're going. But the long and short of it was, hallelujah, semi-finals. Hey, World Cup. Here we come.
Richard, maybe if you went the other route, they would have been in the finals.
Say again. If
maybe
they went the other route,
maybe I played to win the game. He'd have been in the finals, maybe win the World Cup. You don't, Richard. You see, the thing is that, you know, when your team on a roll winning, you want to continue that roll. You don't want to break a rhythm.
I like what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, and it's got plenty of validation points about
it. But he
it.
never
Absolutely.
played to win. He didn't play to win against Belgium, so he end up against. But maybe if he went the other way and playing against a tougher team, would toughen his team to get to the finals.
I mean, that is a discussion in itself, because one of the things in England, was one of the things I'm going to be checking out as on Rich Post Sports. I'm going to be looking at certain issues, and that's one of the issues. You know, the things when it comes to, like, if you were a manager or a player, would you like ideally to play the very best, or would you against the very best opponents, or would you like them to pick up a couple of injuries or play a weakened team,
Richard?
Or do you want to meet the best? Those are some of the games. You know, would you prefer to lose a game and get a quote unquote easier run, or would you like to meet the best of the best and say, yeah, you know what? If we're going to win something, we're going to have to meet a good team. So we rather meet them in the last 16 rather than the final. Let's go for it. Very interesting dynamics, you know. Very interesting questions. Yes, sir.
As a sports person, Richard, and as a coach.
Yes, sir.
Right? Every game I play to win. Because the moment you bring up a losing, the moment your team lose, you can put doubt in your team. The moment your team lose a game, even you as a coach know you're not going there to win, but you put doubt in the player's mind. So therefore, but if you continue winning, the players feel more invincible. They feel like they can beat anybody. But the moment you lose a game, it's a different mindset to the players, because I can't. Oh boy, I will lose to Belgium. Boy, I will lose a game there. Boy, you know, no. You want to win every single game you play. So if I'm coaching a World Cup team, let's say I'm coaching Jamaica, and I'm going up against Germany, may I pick the strongest team to beat Germany? I'm not going here to lie down, want to beat Germany. Because when you beat Germany, you send a message to the other teams that you're good. Put them on them back foot. But if you go in there in Germany, beat your 5-love, because you say, boy, you want to finish second. When you play the team in the next round, they must say, but you know, they must come with more confidence to beat you.
You see the psychology of it. Very good points. The flip side of that is
that gamble. When Southgate take that gamble, he got to the semi-finals. But maybe he took the other route. He might have got to the finals and win the World Cup. We know, though, we're not going to know what would have happened. But that's the way you have to play to win. That's why you play the game. You play to win. And if you end up tie, it's a tie. But you play always to win. If I'm Lon Donaldson coaching that female team, I'm starting my strongest team, because I want to qualify with a game in hand. US qualify with a game in hand. So when you qualify this, when you play in Haiti now, you're more relaxed because you already qualified. So you play better. Now you're going to play with that tension, knowing that if Haiti should beat Mexico, you're behind Haiti on goal difference. So you have to win. Haiti doesn't have to sit back and relax and play and just make sure you don't score 2 goals and then beat them by 2 or win the game. You see, it's a different thing. So he going into this game saying that US going to beat us is not a good thing. If that was his mindset, that's not good. That is not good as a coach. As a coach, your job is to win. Win. You keep your job when you win. If you lose your job. When you win, it's hard. Well, apart from Vin Blaine, when you win, you always keep your job. Vin Blaine is the only man I know that win and lose him job. But, but when you're winning, when you win, well, this is like Parker may lose him job, then it was win them last game. Did they win or tie? Was it was a tie or a win? It was a tie. He win one and tie one. That's it? No, he tie one, win one. Yeah, tie two and win one, and he may lose his job. No, that is not good either. But only in Jamaica those things happen.
Suriname, draw with Suriname and then beat them 3-1.
And then tie with Mexico, right? What that was it, right? He tied with Mexico, right? Yes, in Jamaica. Yes,
Mexico.
tied with Mexico. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So, and he may not have a job come for the final game. Because I hear rumors that Whitmore coming back, and that would be a real bad thing.
I don't even want to repeat what you just said. I don't even want to ask you if I heard what I think. I don't. I
said rumors, rumors.
I won't go there. I won't go there. I saw Tupper and last time I see and I cool off on a wall. Look here,
Crystal. Were you at the press conference?
Please say yes.
Crystal, she not hear me?
Crystal, I deal with something. It would be fantastic if she was at a press conference.
Yeah, because I know that he's bobbing and weaving like my Marvin Hagler or Sugary Robinson, Leonard.
Hold on. Let me just check the lay of the land, because I don't want you to be throwing left-handers and right-handers.
How many likes on the stream? How many likes
that's what I was gonna ask. Me just forget. I was about to ask. It crossed my mind. I don't know, but I'm sure it's gone over 300. Viewers and subscribers, can you let us know how many likes on the screen? I'm sure it's gone over the 300, and to that we would say respect and give yourself a round of applause and thank you, because we're supporting the Reggae Girlz here, and we're not giving up on them. We're getting fully behind them and standing by them, and we want the best for the Reggae Girlz, because they, as professionals and as footballers, deserve the support, the right structures in place, and to be treated with respect so they can give of their utmost. Mikey, Mr. Donaldson, he's received much more attention than I anticipated he would be receiving. How confident are you that Mr. Donaldson at the helm against Haiti will have the team ready to qualify? And would you be one of the first to give a high five from where you are across the screen if or when Jamaica hear the words Australia, New Zealand, here we come?
All right, let me tell you something, Richard.
Go ahead, Russ.
If he starts a proper team the next game, I would tell you at the get-go that team, I am backing it 100%, meaning that's the team that I would like to see on the field. And he goes ahead and he doesn't make it to Australia, New Zealand, I would say, well, he did start the right team and the girls didn't perform. But again, I'll always put 30 to 40% on the JFF.
I literally couldn't hear you guys throughout that whole discussion, so I have plenty of catching up to get up to. Just give me just like maybe 2 minutes, and then I'll be able to like speak with you guys. Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Crystal.
No problem. Bless Crystal.
I'm going to give it Jamaican 10 minutes.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't plan on doing it.
I know they are real Jamaican for true, 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes. Next week, I see them. Yeah. Anyway.
Crystal, tell them to hit the like in the meantime. We told them to hit the like, and I'm confident that what numbers have we got? Did someone say we have it?
Have they been hitting the like button?
I'm not sure. I did ask anyone in the comment section to update us on how the numbers are looking, but we had every trust that they've been enjoying and reflecting and supporting Teleworld TV, and the Reggae Girlz were standing squarely beside and behind them. This campaign is far from over. One game in this group of death, lest we forget, quote unquote. One game to go. Jamaica still can qualify. Lorne Donaldson is what we were saying, Crystal. He's been in the spotlight unusually so, well, unexpectedly so from my point of view. But this has been very interesting. What can you see, Crystal? you can see many things.
I'm just
sure.
trying to listen to what you guys are saying. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play that press conference there, post-match conference of Lon Donaldson. It's an
Before you go to the press conference, was he being a boxer?
I'll allow you guys to make your judgment call on that. It's an interesting response between the United States gaffer and our gaffer. And I'll leave you guys to make your own mind up on each other's response in terms of how they view our team. So how Lon Donaldson views the USA and how the head coach of the United States views Jamaica. So guys, I'm about to play that press conference there for you guys. So just sit comfortable. We're coming towards the ending of our live stream. So thank you guys for your support so far. And thank you to the 314 of you who have hit the like button. God bless you all. Get ready for the press conference. If you can't hear it in a matter of, say, call it 5 seconds, let me know. I'm about to hit play literally right now.
We'll start off with questions in the room. Steve, go ahead.
Lauren,
Can you guys hear that? That was just a little test. You guys could hear it. Guys, in the comment section, let me know if you could hear the press conference just then. If not, I'll need to make a alternative solution for you. So I'm going to play it for a couple more seconds. Let me know if you can hear it, please.
you know Sophia Smith pretty well from past and present. Just wanted to get you to comment on her development.
Shockwave says yes. Is Shockwave the only one? I want to make sure that you can all hear it. I don't want to be unfair on anyone. So someone else other than Shockwave, let me know, please, if you can hear the press conference. Yes? All right.
Crystal Davis for the JFF. Crystal Davis for JFF position somewhere.
All right, let's go, guys. Loud and clear. All right, TikTok, Mr. TikTok, good evening.
TikTok, you know what? Rasta, give thanks.
They played with me for a long time. You know, we're like families. We're still family. You give her half a chance, she's going to take it. Excellent footballer. So I don't expect less from her. I mean, we talk about her a lot in meetings, but she's a special talent.
Steph Young. Thank you, Coach. Slightly rough night. It seemed like after the first maybe 5 or 10 minutes that the U.S. had kind of maybe figured out how you were trying to, get in position to try and attack. It seemed like Bunny Shaw, maybe they had an answer for what was your read of the situation?
I didn't think it'd take 10 minutes. We gave up 2 goals in like 6 minutes. We were actually, I use the word, we were very shitty. So we didn't play well. So you're not going to play the world's champ and play that bad and expect anything would come out of the game. We weren't good.
Coach, good night. Alvaro Ramirez, Faraje Deportes. What changed from the Jamaica that won its first match to the Jamaica that today loses its second match in this tournament? And also, why the decision to substitute your captain on the second half?
Why did I substitute her? She's tired. I mean, we got to put a fresh player in and hopefully we can save her some. I mean, from the first game to this game, the Americans played much better today than they played the other day. They're the best team in the world. They play the champion. They're on top of their game. Bad thing is going to happen if we're not playing good. We weren't good.
Any other questions in the room?
Coach, how do you lift the players going into the game against Haiti now?
They know it's a 3-game series. We talk about that. So you lose one game. I mean, everybody has lost a game except the USA in this group. So we're still right there, going into the next game. I think we're going to be fine. We're going to be ready. Again, as I said before, you're playing the world champ. And we had 2 weeks preparation playing the world champs. They've been playing together for a million years.
Any additional questions in the room? Okay, we'll go ahead to take a few from Zoom. Vamos a tomar unas preguntas virtual. We'll go to Crystal Davis. Go ahead, Crystal.
Coach, bad day at the office, a disjointed one. What was the thought process in the starting 11, in particular dropping True Spence, who was a caliber of experience at multiple levels?
Yeah, dropping True Spence, she's a little bit tired. She hadn't played a match in maybe, say, the last match she played, maybe 3 months. So she had a little bit of leggy. She was very heavy-legged. So we know we have another game. You got to rotate players in this kind of tournament, with this kind of heat. So obviously
most of our players' fitness is not as fit as we want it to be. So that's one of the reasons. Okay, we know we're matching. To beat the champ is going to be a very difficult game, and we still know we have another match.
And we'll go to the final question virtually. Daniel Wheeler. Go ahead, Daniel.
Coach, commiserations. Daniel Wheeler from the Cleaner Sports Desk. One, it seemed that USA found a lot of joy on that left-hand side, especially in the first half where Denisha Blackwood was playing at fullback. But other than that, what was the most disappointing thing that you saw from tonight defensively?
I mean, the most disappointing thing is when we get the ball, we give it right back to them. We just couldn't link up and play a little bit, to break the pressure. So, our front three just couldn't find the ball and we couldn't link up. So, apart from that side, we broke down. Sophie Smith and, Rose Lavelle, and they did a good job over there on us, and they got the goals. But we just couldn't link the game up and find people and find space. And, so that was the most disappointing part.
Thank you, Coach Donaldson. We'll be joined by head coach Flacco Ananowski shortly. Thank you.
So that was Lauren Donaldson's post-match conference there. Let me know in the comments section what you make of the gaffer's post-match conference in relation to his responses there to the answers. Again, it's a contradiction. This is the reason why we said that Bunny should have been rested towards the latter stages of the Mexico game. One, she was being targeted, and two, she needed to be protected because she is our skipper. Fast forward one game later, and the gaffer is now telling us the reason why the captain was substituted was because she was tired. It's like, could you not have preempted that would be the case? Given the fact that, lack of practice games are quite tightly squeezed in together, and it is literally a knockout competition. Top two goes through automatically. Then there's a fight for the third spot. So I don't really know what you guys make of Lon Donaldson's response there, but I think that was quite telling in my opinion.
Now, the reason why I didn't start Drew Spence is because she hasn't played a game in 3 months. But she practiced with Manchester City every single game day on a regular basis. She may not play.
Bunny.
No, I'm talking about Drew Spence here now, not Bunny.
No, Drew don't play for Man City.
Play for who she play for again? Or
she used to play for Chelsea, but she's at Tottenham now.
Right, yeah. She played for Chelsea, but she was practicing with Chelsea day in, day out. Now, I don't want to pick on anybody, but Blackwood and Salone was injured for the whole of the year. So that don't make no sense. You resting them, you should rest Salone before you rest Spence. Because the two of them play midfield.
It's a contradiction.
It don't make no sense. I tell you my favorites. You understand me? It don't make no sense. This man, and then him talk about the US and praise them. Yo, if me lose a game, me not praise nobody. And then he went turn it around and said the girls didn't play good, play shitty, or something like that. Yo, if you pick a shitty team, wait till you're gonna get shit. Excuse my language. That is what it is.
What I'm gonna do also for you guys, I'm gonna line up that press conference there from the USA manager. It's much more longer. I only think the first couple of questions is relevant in terms of what we're trying to compare in terms of how our head coach view the United States and how the United States view us.
Wait a second, Crystal. And just think about the way he's talking about the team, and just tell me who to remind you of a couple months ago.
All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and just play that post-match conference there from the USA manager. Hopefully you guys can hear. If you can't hear within the next 10 seconds, let me know, okay?
Situations, but were you more pleased with the intensity, the chemistry, and the finishing today as opposed to the other day?
I was pleased with the outcome of the game. Obviously, we scored more goals than the previous game, but the one thing that I was very pleased was that we did not allow them to be dangerous. Like there was nothing that scared us at any point in time, and I thought we did a very good job to protect the space behind us, to protect and discourage balls to show and screen her very well. So every little thing that they had in the previous game going, we were able to protect and do a good job in it. On the other side, the intensity itself, I don't think the intensity was any better this game compared to the last game. In fact, we ended up running a lot more in the last game than this game. But the reason why was because of those little things, whether it was countermeasures or losing the ball in critical areas or missed passes. Or losing individual battles against some of the players from Haiti. So that's why the intensity was same, or I don't know if maybe even a little bit less. But the other things, the small things, the details were a lot better.
Steph Young, thank you. Hi, Coach. Sophia Smith. Obviously some early goals seem to really deflate Jamaica a little bit, but it seems like she's really been executing. I just wanted to ask you for your evaluation on her, not just in this game, but over the course of the tournament so far.
Soph?
Yeah, Sophia Smith.
Yes, Soph is incredible young player, and to be a starter as 20 years old, I think 20, 21, whatever she is, yes, to be a starter on the best team in the world, it's not easy. It comes with lots of weight, and she wants to be the best every time she steps on the field. She's perfectionist, wants to score a goal, 2 goals, and which is great, but sometimes it can be counterproductive. So I don't think that the last game was her best game, and I did have a meeting with her and talked about that to reassure her, regardless of what the game is going to be, regardless of what this game is going to look like, or the next game is going to look like, she will be a starter for this team, just because we know how good she is now, and we can see her potential and how good she can be in the future. She does have potential to be one of the best players in the world, and I think that she demonstrated that in the first half, which I thought was incredible. 45 minutes for her.
Right here.
Thank you, Coach Blatko, Secretary from Fox Sports. We can talk now.
So the rest of that press conference there doesn't really have much relation to the Reggae Girlz, but I'm not sure if you guys could draw up an assumption, a conclusion with regards to how the United States gaffer views us and how our gaffer view the United States. I think it's quite telling there, particularly with I think it was the first or the second response in terms of how they view us as a team and what we offered on the day. So how you guys feeling there in the comment section? Mikey and Richard, how you guys feeling after hearing from both gaffers? I think you muted yourself, Mikey.
I feel that our coach let us down. In the press conference, he put down the girls, not good as a coach. If you expect them to win the next game, even although we lose 5-0, you have to build them up. Say it was we had a bad game, and we already have an off day today, but you don't throw the blame on them 100% when the team you put on the team that you put on the field wasn't a proper team, and your substitutions was horrible. That is all on you. The girls didn't substitute themselves. At one point, you had no center forward on the field. That don't make no sense to me. And all of a sudden, Bunny was tired, but in the first game, she couldn't come off. You understand me? That to me, this coach, him need to get him a check. Him have a few loose screws in the cabinet. I have not more to say.
I saw something in the comments. I saw some in the comments section from Charles Wilkinson. Good night, Charles. Good night. Thank you always for supporting and following the coverage. Come rain or shine. He said that the coach or the team basically gave up the ghost before playing. I saw another comment saying that because I think it was from TikTok. There we go. TikTok. It's what I expected. The US are Donaldson's and most of the girls' heroes. Tell me what you think of this comment, actually. It's what I expected. The US are Donaldson's and most of the girls' heroes. It's where they were developed and mostly ply their trade. It will be a while before they have the gall to challenge them. How fair or unfair is that?
You got to repeat that. I didn't get it.
He's saying that the girls, Donaldson,
Which girls? The U.S.
the Reggae
girls?
Girls, the Reggae Girls and Donaldson see the Americans as their heroes, and because they were developed, many of them or a few of them in that system, and look up to the American players, it may be a while before they have the grit and determination to challenge them.
The Reggae Girls don't see the United States as their heroes. If we're dealing with Brazil here, then maybe if you're talking about Malta, then maybe I could say fair play. Yeah, they do, but with all due respect to the United States, the Reggae Girls aren't flattered by them. And that's not to be disrespect. That's not to be disrespectful. They don't see them as no heroes. Yes, you can probably say that the gaffer sees them as heroes, but
Thank you very much.
The team don't see them as heroes. The team are professionals. Like I said, if we're dealing with Brazil and you're talking about Malta, then you're beating me all day long if you say that the girls look at Brazil as heroes. That is hero pedigree. No disrespect to the United States, but I'm pretty sure the Reggae Girls don't see them as heroes. The gaffer, different ball game, in my opinion.
And also, I asked you a question before he played the U.S. interview. When he did his interview, who does he remind you of?
You have to tell me, because right now I can't even think straight. My 101.
Which coach we had before always beat the team? Team.
Tapper.
Thank you very much. So they see the man.
Him get him instructions, himself to do this, and them not do it.
Do it. And him beat them team. When him lose, him beat the team. But when him win, him take all the credit. So him never wrong yet. You understand me? So him pick a team that shouldn't and him make subs that don't make no sense. And yet still, him beat him team. Him should have never been the head coach. I told you, didn't I say this, Crystal? I said this on air. The man who cussed off the JFF a couple years ago, dog them. One like Miss Lashy. And them hire him as head coach. I know, I'm sure DW had something to do with it.
Guys, if you're just tuning into the live stream, thank you for...
You know his DW? You know his DW?
No.
Don't let him dry you out, yeah, Richard.
Dalton Wint.
Thank you guys so much for hitting that like button. 322 of you have hit the like button. Thank you so much.
Dalton Wint pick him. Dalton Wint man that. Yeah,
this has been again another successful live watch along. Thank you guys so much for showing support to myself, the platform, and also to the girls.
Is Dalton went to Mexico? Because the man was there.
To be honest with you, I don't think he picked him. I don't think he picked him. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Listen, man. Listen. Everything that got wrong with the JFF, Dalton went.
I don't think he I don't know the ins and outs of that one. But
that man all in himself.
I don't know if he had any I don't know if his final
He's the general secretary. He's the general secretary.
Yeah, but I don't know if his final say was to say that he wants Lauren Donaldson as the interim head coach. I have to mute you for a second there, Richard. Your paper was giving a bit of a rustling sound, so you can unmute yourself whenever you're ready.
Yeah,
the rustling.
Wait, is Quavers or Skips?
Cheese.
It's an interesting comment here. Someone is saying in the comment section that they don't believe that the gaffer sounds professional. Interesting comment.
Crystal,
Mikey, me want to look like you, Mikey. Me want to look like your stomach, but the way this game leave me and the way you talk about Donaldson and his inadequacies, it's driving me to these cheese series. Late night eating. You're driving to Donaldson. Where are you going with, Rasta? Where are you really going with?
Say again?
When somebody dog an organization,
yeah,
whether it's the government, whether it's party shop, whether it's a bus company or whatever business you're in, and him dog the organization, that the man that burn all the bridges and roads where him walk behind, him not supposed to see the organization again. And you come back around and you hire him. And the first time taste like a defeat.
Mikey, one moment. Someone's about to leave us. TikTok, full
Yeah.
credit to you. Full credit to you, my friend, for coming back last night. You thought that we were ganging up on you last night, so thank you for coming back. You have definitely made my evening. So big up yourself, TikTok, and I hope to see you on the next live stream. Sorry to cut you off, Mr. Ballin.
Yes.
Yo, TikTok, yeah, man.
Yeah, when I'm on dog organization, I'm burn all the bridge. And him suck all the water out of the rivers and the sea, so you can even sail or row your boat down there. You no hire him back. You no hire that man, because the man they already have bad mind for you. You understand me? When I say I'm not trying to say that he's not trying to get to the World Cup. But the answers what him get today and him dog the girls. It's terrible. Terrible. If him thinking it, don't say it. When you get them into the room, changing room, then you can go out. But you don't say it public. Come on. What kind of coach that? I have a next game to play 3 days time. How am I going to lift the girl? After you dog me today, how you going to lift my spirit? Crystal, if a man tell you say you're ugly, and then all of a sudden one day tell you say you're pretty. That not work.
There's just so many thoughts going through my head. I think I might have to come back on here and
If a girl say you're handsome, you're handsome, and then all of a sudden you're ugly. You're going to say, but last week, what you want? Because last week, you understand me? Come on. This man is not supposed to be the head coach of Jamaica because they done dog them already. And then him come here now and him disrespect the girl them on national world stage.
Put a pin in it. Hold on. Put a pin in it, Mikey. Mikey, put a pin in it for a second. He said the Jamaican team, the Reggae Girlz, conceded 2 goals in 6 minutes. So the approach to the game was almost thrown out the window because he didn't expect the layout and the setup of the team to concede 2 goals in 6 minutes. Is that factual? Is there any credibility in that particular statement? Or is that unadulteratedly throwing a team under the bus? Be careful. Use your words carefully, sir, and use your wisdom, sir, and educate us, sir. Go ahead, sir.
You have certain people in this world that when everything is going good, them take all the credit. And when anything turn on the bad side, them throw the disaster on other people. This man look like he's one of them. As a coach, when the team win, you take the credit, and when the team lose, you take the beating. You don't put it on your team. You say, I made some tactical mistakes, I'll take 100% of the blame. That's a man. That's what you do. You don't. When Jamaica lose as Paul as coach, me never hear him turn upon the team one time yet, and him lose a whole heap of game already. This man lose 1 game to the world champions. Okay. But you turn upon your team and you praise the American team player them. Oh, she's good and no man, I'm my team girl them me a praise. Crystal, am I wrong or am I right?
yeah, there's certain stuff that should definitely be
in
Rocky. I want you to come on, Rocky. I want you to come on.
No, if Rocky come on, me I leave like Rocky go beat me, I'm gonna run. I'm afraid of
It's
Rocky
a
right
rocky road.
Before I close off, I have a caller that I need to call back. If you're watching, I haven't forgotten about
Mr.
you.
Negril.
I will be calling you back.
Mr. Negril.
Okay. So I think I might as well just go ahead and call the caller back again. I don't even remember.
What Russia said about his tone? I can't read it. What Russia said about his tone?
Russell was saying a few stuff. I think
No.
what
What you have on the screen now?
emotional.
What you have on the screen now?
Yeah, I'm saying she said he was emotional. His tone.
Emotional? No, the man vexed because.
No, I think what she's saying is that he was speaking from an emotional point of view rather than from a professional point of view. I think that's what she's saying.
The man pick a team that never.
No, I don't think she's not on his side. I think I can't speak for Rochelle, but I think what she's saying that he wasn't speaking from a professional standpoint. He was speaking from an emotional standpoint. Hence, saying we played beep beep beep. You know,
him never said we. Him said them. Change that.
Trying to make
include
sense
himself.
of what Rochelle said in the comment. I can't speak for her, but I think that's what she was saying. I don't think she's siding with the
Rochelle,
gaffer.
She's disappointed in his tone.
yeah, the
Disappointed in
coach,
his tone. Shaking
yeah,
her
the
head.
coach never said we one time. He said them, the girls, and he's surely not a girl.
I hear you, Mikey. I hear you, Mikey, and I hear what he was saying as well. I concur. I understand what
Rocky,
you're saying.
please come on, dial that number for me, Rocky, or try to get me to 3K, Rocky. Please, I'll appreciate it. I've got a phone call to make. Literally, let me just call him back before the night
Mr.
finishes.
Beckford, right?
Mr. Beckford and someone else called
okay.
literally just before. Okay, I think. Let me just see, because I was supposed to call him back. It's ringing. Let's see if I get through. Good evening. Can you hear me? I was supposed to call you back. I did say that I would call you back. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm ready.
How you feeling after that?
Well, I can tell you this much, that I support what Mikey is saying. While you're away, Mike, you've been making some good pointers.
Okay.
Where the game is concerned, and in response to that press conference that you went to, believe me, I am disappointed in the coach, and I'm not holding back punches here. I'm disappointed, really disappointed, and I support Mikey when he says he's throwing them under the bus. How could you do that? How could you do that? Be a man, as Mikey said. I made tactical errors, and regardless of the circumstances, the girls did well. It could have been more, but thank God is that what we need to do is go back to the drawing board now and make ourselves ready for the next game, and we'll take it from there. But God, believe you me, Bristol, I honestly, I'm not satisfied with the approach of this coach. I'm sorry, and I'm just wondering if someone is vindicated, and I'll leave it at that.
Interesting. I like the way you ended that. Definitely like the way you ended that.
Man, I throw a word, brethren.
No, Mikey, it's a serious thing. Mikey. I honestly, I am torn inside. Crystal can tell you that before you came on, I had made a comment, and she asked me if I was nervous, and I said yes, because there's something in my gut bottom telling me that something would not go right, and the night would not be pleasing. Now, in heaven's name, how could you respond the way you responded tonight after a game like Monday? You're responding like you already have 6. The maximum is 9 points, and you already have 6 points in the bag. So you're just gonna throw anything to them, and the chips may lie wherever they fall. That's
my friend. Just before you go, you remember, I'm sister in them. I play upon the team, my body, How they know two goal for them net for week.
You have some truth to that, and it's sad. If it is so, it's sad. It's real sad. And here's what's scaring me now. If this is the attitude that you're gonna have, no. Later on, will we see this? And you made some points there, The man already torn the institution apart. Yes? And now you have to take him back. Although I know that the institution didn't want him back, It's about the girls them where they took him back. I'm telling you that. So is it the glass half empty and half full? The girls got what they wanted, and we'll have to stick with it because that's what they reached out for.
Did you see the hug that Miss Marley gave him after him in the Mexico game?
No, repeat that again for me. I didn't get you clearly.
Did you see the hug, the embrace that Miss Marley gave him after the Mexico game?
Of course, Mikey. Of course.
So we watched
that, and I was like, okay, then Is more than just, what I'm seeing.
So I want to know if she were given the same embrace, little more.
Listen, me. Blessed in the Bronx. One day I'll take a number 5 and come check you out here.
No, a number 2. Closer to number 2. Closer to number 2.
No, I don't use the 2, So if the 3 or the 4 or the 5 not going there, you can stay with the 2. Have a good night, Mikey.
Take it. Text me your name. I want to save your name.
It's Prince Charles, the better looking one, with the surname of Wilkinson.
Oh yeah, I think we follow each other on Instagram, don't we?
Prince Charles.
The hardwares in London belongs to me, so whenever you say Wilkinson hardware, you know who you talk.
All right, I'll go in there and get my discount.
No, before he goes, Chris, Mr. Prince, when I come to Negril, I can shout you out. I'll come to Negril this summer,
Cheers, man.
Him not hear me.
No, say that again. Sorry.
Say it again, Mikey.
I said when I come to Negril this summer, I can come check you.
Please, by all means. Crystal has my number, and she have my authority to give it to you, sir.
So hold on. No, I'm not doing that because I don't see myself being invited. So unless I get an invite, I'm not share no number.
Crystal, please don't go there because I told you that I'm coming to visit you. So when I come to visit you, then you'll take me to. You can possibly have a thinking tour with Richard.
All right, fine. Yeah, Richard liked the thinking tour, so he can have some thinking tour with Richard.
I love the Talawa politics system, man. Anyway, guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna leave the line open for someone else. Or you guys need to go to bed. We're just what? We're just 9:01 here, and you're what? You're 3:01.
Yeah, I mean, I made sure I got enough sleep after work today, so I'm feeling okay, thankfully.
Crystal, do you get sleep? Do you ever get sleep?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, Prince, Mr. Charles.
Maybe we need to go to St. Thomas. Mikey, make we plan a trip to St. Thomas now. We don't care.
No, Richard, me can't go to St. Thomas. Too much reader man and reader woman at St. Thomas. Let me over me.
Anyway, guys, have a good night.
Take care. Good night. All right, take care. Bye-bye. That was a lovely phone call. I need to call back Mr. Beckford, so hopefully he hasn't fallen asleep. Let's see if we can get through to him, guys. It's a thinking tour for life. I'm trying to call Mr. Beckford.
Read a man talk.
Call us back.
You and your reader man talk. You say.
Make him go on, man. I'm not saying nothing to him. Make him go on. Make him have him fun.
When you go to Jamaica, I go St. Thomas, don't pass half of you are Rockford.
Richard, I told you I don't beat people when they're beating at me. I wait till they get weak in their knees. And you just give them one, you just win them. Someone ever give you a lick yet that took the win out of you? That is how you win matches, my friend.
Body blow.
Body blow. You take them out of a body blow, leave them feeling winded.
Crystal, I'm really
solar plexus.
Mikey, don't run in a Rocky Hill said I'm downloading WhatsApp right now. I want to talk to Mikey.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
have you upon something, I want to see how that clash turn out,
Late in the Bronx, it's 3:00 in the morning. I have to go to sleep. Sleep, man. Sleep at bus shot.
You guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Listen,
love you guys to bits.
When you get a heartbreak, the best thing to get rid of heartbreak is laughter,
Yeah, true.
And when Rocky Hill come on, me and Rocky I go really rock it, because me I talk about track and field, I want to talk about football.
You're not using a Mikey.
Yeah, man. I say, you remember time Shelly win the race, man? Yeah, man.
Rocky say, all right. Rocky say, him can go anywhere on the internet.
Yeah, man, international throw up on internet, man. Rocky and Mike type of guy. Man.
I
Funny.
like him. I
Yep.
like him.
Yeah.
So guys, in the other game in our group, let me just turn on the shared screen so you guys can get a little visual representation there. As it relates to the other game in our group. If I can find it, that is. There it is. Haiti currently playing against Mexico. It's currently 0-0. So you guys can keep your eyes on that particular match there as it goes on. Okay?
Yeah.
And we can just go ahead and look at the table. This is how the table looks in Group A as it relates to Jamaica, the United States, Mexico, and Haiti. We're sat in the second position, goal difference of -4, and the United States as a plus goal difference of 8. So let's keep our eyes on Mexico versus Haiti. And if I don't see that one out between now and the end of the stream, then I will talk about that one at a later date for you. Rockford, I'm waiting on you. Not Rockford. My apologies,
Crystal,
Rockford.
I'm going to introduce you to someone.
Go on.
Yes. Hold on a second.
Mikey, you live
Look up. Look up.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, are you the athlete?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you for tuning into the live stream.
Of course, of course.
So, where is Rocky? Rocky, we're waiting on you, before we
Look,
close up.
listen, hold on. Rocky, in Florida, take long flight to New York and London, 8-hour flight to London and a 4-hour flight. I must have fly on the internet, no.
Rocky says he goes anywhere on the internet. You can't tell him nothing.
Mikey, what upset? Mikey, true a word. No, Rocky is a Jamaican. He must say about true a word. Rocky is a Jamaican. Because Jamaica is a
That's
true
Rockford. Word. I got confused as well.
That's Rockford.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Rockford. With a name like Rockford, must be Jamaican.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yes. You can't go past Rockford when because you can pass Rockford, but you can't go too far past above you.
I did try calling back Mr. Beckford. You're free to call back anytime. We'll be closing off shortly, but we're just waiting on Rocky to show up, and after that we'll be closing off. Then I've got some edit to do for you guys before the end of the night. See if I can get something out on social media. Okay, I'm gonna call you back. Or you could call me back, Philip, whenever you're ready. You can call me back at your
Crystal.
convenience. Yes, sir.
I'm watching this Haitian game right now in Mexico. Haiti is not going to be easy to break down, because
Haiti isn't an easy side. Everybody will talk about rest players for Haiti. Every point counts, every match counts. 80 is not
right now, Mexico can't come out of them half.
Yo, 80 is not a walkover.
Right now, Mexico can't get out of them half.
80 is not a walkover, no, Mikey. On some positive notes here, guys, let me give you guys some positive notes. You guys are making me feel so happy lately. On the last live stream, we closed off on that one. You took us to 10K on the first match day 1. And that was about 10K, just over 10K. Currently, you guys have surpassed that. You smashed this one out the park, and we're currently on. Have a guess, actually. I was going to give it to you. Have a guess.
14K.
I wish. No, you're aiming too high, Mr. Ballin.
Well, you see, you have to aim high, not like the coach.
Wow.
Mister, what a piece of beating you put Pan Donaldson tonight. What a piece of beating you talk about Muhammad Ali ducking and diving. You throw some Mike Tyson.
We're currently on
George Foreman. Hey, some breeder lick you throwing
tonight, that's for sure. We're currently on 12K.
Richard, but Crystal, Richard don't say nothing bad about nobody. Being a politician, we're gonna kick you out of the.
Richard is trying to be all lovey-dovey and sweet and whatnot. I wouldn't go to a live football match with Richard. If I'm booing, Richard would tell me to behave myself.
No, but Crystal, listen to this. After Richard got a party with the Prime Minister, him going like him never go,
Yeah.
I know the Prime Minister get fired. Him going like say, oh, him shouldn't keep no party, and he must there drink up the man champagne and sherry.
There we go.
I don't want to be associated with Mr.
We know
Said man.
the said man.
I don't want to be associated, man. Let's
Team
be
hairstyle
let's
wicked.
be
I wish you dress
crystal
them go.
clear.
I wish you dress them go.
Me not send that Nina Kato, the way people move to Jamaica, I don't want them send me back. Anytime I go to Jamaica, I want to come back. I not send nothing bad about Boris. Cause them now move right to Jamaica. So anytime I go to yard, I want a return ticket. Sorry. I'm a birthplace, but them a move bad.
Yeah. Boy, I don't know, boy. Boris, them gone. Them get rid of Boris. Cause Boris is going
Mr.
to the
Beckford is
party.
calling back, guys. Let's take his call.
Okay.
All right.
Mr. Beckford, how are you?
I'm fine.
You sure after that
Well,
beating?
At the same time, I'm very upset. I mean, I feel like I want to be in the ring with Richard right now. Give him one of that knockout punch. Because I can't believe after the game he really said what he said as well to make matter worse.
Richard as the balance. Richard is the nice one when it comes to Richard and Mikey. Mikey is the one that says whatever.
Mr. Beckford knows somebody from the Bronx, you know, and he can't fight nobody from the Bronx. You look for the Surfers from London.
Look at Surfers, yeah.
Well, in this situation, it's not time for us to be nice about it because it's World Cup we are aiming to qualify for, and based on what we have seen, what he has said, I mean, he clearly giving USA too much praise. I mean, they are number one, yes, but it doesn't matter how big the side is. You have to go in and have the mind frame that you can get a result. Just
100%.
Tried, and they didn't get the result they want, but they tried. Basically didn't see much effort from the girl.
We didn't have an identity tonight. It's the first time. I can't remember when was the last time I saw us look this disjointed, this depleted, but we did not have an identity tonight at any point during the game. And that's shocking. And then, you know, this whole argument of taking off Bunny because she's tired. It's not rocket science. We predicted this in match day 1 when they were targeting Bunny that you need to protect her. She's the firepower. She's the person who leads from the front, literally leads from the front as the captain, as the main forward. So she should have been substituted in the Mexico game, but shoulda, coulda, woulda isn't going to help us right now. Just like how it might not help us in that crucial, pivotal game against Haiti. Who would have thought it? The most pivotal game for us now is Haiti. That's where it lies.
Haiti is a very good team. People are not giving Haiti the recognition they should get because they were able to break down this USA team. Like where it was stronger than this team that played Jamaica tonight. So it is clearly to say that Haiti is not a walkover, and the coach should have that in mind that this Haiti team can break the team art and also us as fans that are hoping that the girls will come out on top. And you have to be very careful because at the moment, I don't know if his incompetence is showing up or is just too naive to this coaching job. But clearly, tonight shows that he is not fully what we expect from him or what we want from a coach. You know, at this stage, he's showing his incompetencies. I mean, he's not backing up the girl even when they get a good result. Why would a coach do that? I mean, why not be professional about it? Accept the fact that you failed tactically. Instead, what you do, you're trying to put the blame on the girls tonight. And that is not nice. If I was the girl, I would have been very upset and my spirit would be so dampened that I wouldn't want to come out and perform in the last game.
Wow, he had to get a penalty.
Hang tight there, Beckford. Please don't hang up. Let's see what happens with the Haitian penalty. You can continue to speak in the meantime.
Penalty deserved. Penalty. Real thing. Yeah, man.
Honestly, I'm just very upset.
I can tell by your tone.
I hope that he picks the right thing because We want to go to World Cup. I want to know that when I'm watching the TV, I want to see Jamaica playing, and I know that this time we can put up a better showing. Just that the group that were in the last time, what's a bit very tough for us. But we still want that World Cup experience because that will serve as a motivation for the younger players coming up.
Yeah.
In the program, they will want to be in a position where they can experience what is like in a World Cup as well.
Yeah, the younger players like the Kiki and so on.
But for them to make it, they need to improve this and in the midfield mainly. But Jules Spence have to be a regular star.
100%.
You cannot leave out your best and your only capable midfield in a game. Like every game is crucial, and I don't understand why you don't. I mean, why would you rest up there? That was integral in the keeping the midfield in the last game, or give us some sense of midfield.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough game, but we have to come in every game to win.
81.
That's the only way we're going to get result.
There we go, Mr. Beckford there. Haiti are 1-0 up against Mexico.
Haiti is already leading. That means we have to beat them. And if we draw, Haiti is in a better position because of goal differential. It is a must win. And it's because of this man incapabilities. Why the Reggae Girlz are under more pressure now in this position?
They're under intense amount of pressure. And that is a big rivalry match. That's not a joke match. That's a rivalry match.
Because the reason why we got to the last World Cup, because if we knock out Haiti,
they're going to come out extremely hard in that game, and they are going to come to win. But I don't know what Donald's approach will be. He clearly showed that he is kind of clueless at this moment. But I hope that he kind of is. I don't know what to say, but I just hope that he did the right thing.
Yeah, me too. Definitely.
I think we should sack him. I mean, he's not showing that he's ready for the job. I'm not going to say the girls deserve this because they both didn't play and they were okay with this coach, but they requested this coach based on the fact that they think that he have the enough to bring them across. But his action in this game, in terms of the the match conference and the result and his tactical awareness, he's failing the girls, and I just hope that he will look into himself and realize that he's the reason and not the girls. Because when you're taking all the blame and putting on the girl, and you're not putting any blame on yourself, you're not going to make any more changes or adjustment.
It's quite interesting. Well, who would have thought that I'll be feeling nervous heading towards that Haiti game? I got rid of my match day nerves in the Mexico win.
Well,
here I am now. Feeling nervous for that Haiti game.
Look at it this way. If Haiti win here, right, Jamaica qualified the Continental.
Mikey, you don't know who you're going to meet in the Intercontinental round, though.
At least you're still alive.
You're not easy, you know.
Yeah, life support, but yeah.
But Mikey, why would you depend on an Intercontinental stage to qualify when you can't qualify from the group stage?
Yeah, but what I'm saying here is that this coach make we get beaten 5-0. Cause me I say him make we get beaten 5-0, and the girl them him. And if we'd lose a game 2-1, 2-0, 3-0, we at least be even with Haiti. You know what I mean? But this is his fault. The team that him start 2 girls that was not acclimatized to the altitude because it just came, right? And then him take out the best midfielder we have, the best player the whole game. Him take out for the first game. Him take out if she don't. But I thought she was injured because I surprised when I see she make a sub. Because if I was gonna make a change, I'd make a change at halftime and bring her on. You understand me?
Yeah.
Work out her foot. She said, So if she have a little knock, why didn't you bring our next girl that's on the bench instead of her? Can you protect her for the Mexico game? You see why it don't make any sense? He said she has a knock. You remember that, Crystal?
Who?
Spence. He said Spence have a knock. That's why that's why he didn't start. When he asked him the question, he said Spence have a knock.
Yeah,
And
he
she'll be
said
tired.
something about tiredness.
I think he said that she was tired.
And she had a knock. And she had a little knock. Like replay it. He's like she have a little injury going on.
If she was tired, she could have started and then you took off her in the second half.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's contradicting himself because his excuse for not starting the right team just don't add up. And he was saying the same thing against. If you're protecting Shaw, why then Shaw play the full 90 minutes against Mexico? Yes, we needed Shaw, but there are someone else. You could have used McCoy to fill in.
Yeah, definitely. Could have used McCoy in midfield as well. Could have used McCoy in midfield. Give yourself more firepower with McCoy in midfield. Definitely could have used her as a center forward.
But when she played for Vin Blaine at mid, very well.
What happened to Adam Malenko? Because she's her name in the.
I should think that Sade Adam Malakun is fit as well. I just think it's a case of not being able to take to the field of play, but I've not heard no injuries where that's concerned. So I should think that Sade is fit as a fiddle.
But she did well in the
exactly
in the previous round.
And now we can't see her.
Tell the coach.
So it's begging to is when I look into it, I'm starting to wonder if is this a case where Danas has favoritism already.
Of course.
I mean, enough evidence is showing because you say that Salon and Denisha were out for a long time, yet still they start twice. And yet still other players that were integral in the first round are being dropped. Why?
I remember also, you remember also he said about Jules Spence that she haven't played in the game in 3 months. But these girls haven't played in the game from the year start because they've been injured. But yet still Salone can start. Not picking on Salone, but what I'm trying to say, what they must say don't make no sense.
It doesn't. So what is he trying to say? I don't get it. I'm trying to understand, and I just cannot come up with the answer. What is he trying to say?
You know what, Mr. Beckford? Right now, I can't even help you. I need to digest this one because I'm trying to make sense of it as well. And I'm just like, it's just contradiction after contradiction after contradiction.
Crystal, you can't make sense out of nonsense, you know.
Really, for real, I really can't. I can't. I've tried, but I just can't. So I think I might have to sleep on this one and then digest whatever was said and then come again. But I just can't make sense at the moment.
Him could have put on Taylor McCoy in the Mexico game.
I mean, many of us expect us to beat Mexico because we did it before. But it doesn't take away the fact that you're showing that you can do the job in the first game, and then in the second game, you're clueless against a far better opponent. What that is saying is that when it comes to games that are tougher, you totally lost it. You don't have any clue how to approach it. I mean, a coach that is capable can tactically adjust and do enough research to know the weakness and strength of a team, because it doesn't matter how strong USA is, they still have a weaknesses. And Haiti exploited it, just that they weren't clinical.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't we do the same? And yes, still we're saying we're better than Haiti. I mean, we know that the girls can play better football, but tonight doesn't show that we're better than Haiti.
Yeah, we're in trouble. We are see, there's still hope there, obviously, but I'm just not liking what I've seen. Someone asked me to rate Lauren Donaldson coaching ability compared to Vin Blaine, and I told you guys that it's only been one match. I didn't see nothing match day 1 to make a fair assessment. Match day 2, irrespective of the fact that we played against the heavyweights, the giants of women's football, we literally had nothing to show for ourselves. Nothing. So I definitely can't give you a fair analysis of what I think of Lon Donaldson. Like I said, maybe by the time things wrap up after the Haiti game, then we can probably make a judgment call. But right now, it's just not looking good. It's not looking good for us at all.
He's failing right now. Right now, he's failing. But it's early days, and sometimes we make hasty conclusion. But if we lose against Haiti, it's obvious that this man is not the man for the job.
Shocking. Wow. Yeah, that's a big game. I just had a thought of Haiti qualifying. Wow. Yeah, that's a huge game. That's a crunch game. Jamaica versus Haiti. Huge game. Even bigger than Jamaica versus USA. Putting that into context there for you, a game of such high magnitude. Yeah. Wow.
I think it's going to be a problem because
Wow.
right now I think Haiti is more fit than our girls. Haiti is a more fit side because it shows that they can run for the 90 minutes. They run at the USA for the 90. And the good thing about them is that even when they were down at one player down, they didn't give up. They were still fighting to score and try to get something out of the game. Our girls, when they were down 2-0, it's like they give up totally.
That comes down to
keep on coming and they keep on giving them too much space in the box. I mean, if you give a side like USA enough space, they are going to hurt it.
Yeah.
And that's what happened tonight. You cannot give a side like USA enough space. And they get too much space to roam tonight. And I just hope that the coach will address that going forward. I mean, any side that is clinical are their key. Because USA is out, you can say it's a well-oiled machine.
100%. 100%.
They have enough back team as well. They can easily start 3 sides from this USA and still get a good result from it. That's showing the quality of this USA team overall.
It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I have so many things to digest, guys.
For real, for sure, Crystal.
Their awareness in terms of the first ball and the second ball. Winning the first ball, the second ball, they're too slow. They need to move up faster. I mean, if you want to get a good result or close down certain person or attacking threat, you have to be quick on the ball. You cannot be ball walking and expect that you're going to get the ball. That's how you're basically giving the game to their opponent.
Yeah, for me, just like I said, there was just too many question marks there. Even outside of the game itself, there's too many question marks, and though that's the question marks that's making me feel a little bit oozy coming into every game. Because if you watch back a few of my live stream, I said to you guys there that I had concerns with regards to no practice games, and then we're talking about visa incompletion of paperwork, documentation, passport issues. There's just too much going on at the moment, and it's not a good look. There's too many negatives that's going on at the moment outside of even the team itself. And today, like I said to you tonight, I can't remember the last time I saw a performance of that standard from the women's senior team. So yeah, there's a few concerns there that need to be hashed out immediately.
Yes, I understand, but I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, despite all of these things happening, and the fact that you're not, some players are hurt because of different reasons. Don't you think that the players they have available now can even put up a better showing than what they did tonight or even in any other game?
You mean the ones that weren't called up that are available?
No, the ones that are in the French human squad that are available without any issues, you can use it. I mean,
Yeah.
you have enough quality that can give a good result in any game.
Depends on your on the opponent, because again, good day, Eddie. Good evening, Eddie. I should say good night. It depends on your opponent, because let's not kid ourselves. You know, the USA are the USA. Like you said, they're a well-oiled machine. So it would be foolish to expect ourselves to hammer the World Cup champions or to embarrass the World Cup champions. But they have their flaws as well, and we didn't test their flaws. At no point during the game we tested their flaws, not at all. Didn't test them. And then you're taking off your captain and saying that you're taking her off because she should have been rested. She should have been rested in the latter stages of the Mexico game. That is why we're saying that there's too many concerns there. There's too many question marks. If you're trying to go the distance, it's about player management. How do you manage your players so that they can go the distance? Right now, it's a sprint. You can't go the distance. It's a sprint at the moment. So, like I said, multiple problems there to try and iron out before that Haiti game comes around the way. Just shocking in all regards.
Crystal, Mikey, I'm going to have to bid you farewell. I'm going to be digesting
82.
the games. And
80 just scored again. 2-0.
Are you
I think
serious,
I've
man?
heard enough. I don't want to hear no more about. Big up the Haitians, by the way, but it's not exactly what I want to hear. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Hold on.
Are they checking if she was on side?
Yeah.
They're checking. VAR has been in action, been busy this evening.
But you know what, guys? We're all gonna have to just love you and leave you. It's 3:33.
She offside.
It's 3:30 a.m. here for myself and Sir Rich. I'm going to come back later on for you guys to just have a little chat. So look out for that live stream. But we can't possibly talk about everything because I need to think. My head is spinning at the moment. I need to be able to just think properly for you guys. Mhm.
The coach done your head in, huh?
The coach has done my head in 100%. He's not done my head in. He's doing my head in. He's doing my head in. So, you know, all the guys. Yes, Mr. Beckford.
Take it easy. I mean, there's still hope, but take it easy. If it's a case where you really dwell on this with God, you will not honest.
I know. It's true. I know. No, Mr. Porter. I'm not listening to. I'm not being persuaded or guided in any sense. If you listen back to my other live stream, I've been speaking like this. The guys in the comment section will tell you. Rochelle can verify it. Hot Chili can verify it. Tasia can verify it. I've said this from the start that I was concerned. So tonight's match isn't the first that I've said that I'm concerned. I've been saying that I'm concerned from the very start before match day 1. So yeah, I was concerned way before we kicked the ball. But
all right, good people.
But before I forget my manners there, guys, we're about to close off. Mr. Beckford, hopefully one day you can actually come on the live stream in video format if you're comfortable with that.
Yes, I will, but I have to get some things sorted out.
Yeah.
Where I'm now, it's not easy for me to join because of the time I have to go to work and stuff.
Okay, that's fine. The WhatsApp calling is available for people like yourself who aren't able to jump on with the live video version. So yeah, you can definitely continue to phone in on WhatsApp until things change your end. Okay.
Crystal, just before you leave,
So when all the thing, everything is right,
Mm-hmm.
then I'll.
All right then. Hopefully I'll see you about maybe in the comment section tomorrow. I'm gonna try and give you guys another live stream tomorrow. Okay.
Crystal, before you leave, how many likes you have? 400.
I'm gonna check it in about 5 seconds. Let me close off with Mr. Beckford. I don't know if Mikey and Richard are gonna be here tomorrow, but I'll try my best to be here tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you in the comment section. Oh.
I will have over to that 80 game. Very good.
I'm not going to be joining you, so enjoy the rest of your evening. If you're having dinner, please eat for both of us because I'm absolutely starving. They have knocked the stuffing out of me thanks to our gaffer. So now I need to go and refuel again. So if you're going to be having your dinner, please eat for both of us. Damn. Okay, I might add damn. That's not the answer I was hoping for. Please, I do appreciate it. I'll talk to you hopefully tomorrow or maybe over the weekend, okay? Okay, in the Haiti match. Okay, okay, yeah, that's fine. I can definitely talk to you then. Okay then. All right, I'll talk to you next week for the Haiti game. Thank you. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Bye bye. Yes, guys, in the comment section, I'm about to close off on the live stream. Mikey said, how many likes do we have? First guy is saying we have 332 likes, and these spammers are popping up left, right, and center. Before I forget my manners, thank you to you guys there in the comment section for tuning into tonight's live stream. You guys have knocked this one out the park for me. The last live stream, the last live watch along got 10K views. This one already has surpassed that by a few thousands. 13K to be exact as things stand. So thank you guys for bettering match day 1 live stream. Shame we couldn't better the results. That's completely outside of our control, arguably outside of the players' control to an extent as well. The headline reads for itself, doesn't it? If you don't want to read this one, it's a bit of an ugly read, so I go ahead and take one for the team and read it for you. It says United States defeat Jamaica 5-0 in the Concacaf Women's Championship. So I will be coming back later on to talk about what unfolded before our eyes. Hopefully you guys will be able to join me then. Thank you to those of you in the comment section for blessing me with a moment of your time. These live streams don't work without you guys. You guys are the ultimate 12th man. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a smashing Friday. If I don't see you over the weekend, have a lovely weekend. Stay safe on your journey to and from. Sir Rich, Mr. Ballin, thank you so much for blessing me with a moment of your time. Any final words?
Yes. We're looking for a victory come the next game.
Definitely.
And the coach better don't get no COVID because it look like him even get a carpenter. He have some loose screws in him cabinet.
So much going on, guys. Absolutely so much going on. But I should be pick up yourself there, Woon Hot Chili, Mr. Wilkinson, all of you guys there in the comment section. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to have to love you and leave you now because I'm absolutely tired and my mouth is starting to hurt. And I also have some editing to get done for you guys before I go to my bed. So if you're new to the channel, please do go ahead and hit the subscribe button. And if you want to really help the channel grow, go ahead and hit that like button. We are steadily on our way. The road to 3K is officially on the way. Until next time, take care.
I'm John Barnes, and you're watching Talawa TV with Crystal Davis.